Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Mm. See. Give me one little second here, getting things going. I hope we're all doing good. I'm very eager to continue with Magnolia. Pretty sure we're not going to beat it tonight. It feels like there's a pretty substantial amount of game left. But we'll probably get pretty far. That's my hope. There was an unexpected amount of detours with all the, all the areas we went to last time that I wasn't expecting. Like, I was expecting it pretty straightforward. Alright, go up to Central Stratum, do the stuff there, and just carry on from that. But no, there was a lot. There was a lot. There was a lot to do. So yeah. We'll see how it plays out tonight. Don't think I have much other preamble, so let me just get the game going here. It the fluff. Yes, it is. Alright, the fluff, of course. Your own playthrough, you just managed to make it to the upper stratum? Okay, okay. Cool. There we are. Let's see. My controller. Alright. Yeah, we're on chapter 10. Currently. So yeah, last time we played this, got to the Central Stratum. I guess technically, so we went Crystal Realm. Finished Crystal Realm, pretty much. Not 100%, still gray areas. Yeah, we did stuff down there, got a new homunculus, unlocked the Middle Stratum. Fought some kind of enforcer guy here. Who's this big golden warrior who has history with our executioner lady. Then we went to the Mage Academy, which took a while. There was a lot to do there. And we also happened across a certain lady, a certain white-haired lady in a hood. And then, let's see, we also went to the Land of Origin, started exploring there, which I was not expecting. That area was super cool. And then we went back to the Sorcerer's Academy to fight the boss up here, which was really cool. That was honestly, that was a really fun fight. This lady. Transit room, missed an item there. I feel stupid for missing it, I see. What else was there? Oh, one thing that I was thinking about a little bit, while I do appreciate the tips here and there, in order to, like, get certain things, or just to, like, not miss certain things. I don't necessarily want to have, like, a full walkthrough. Just, yeah. I don't necessarily need constant advice. Just thought I'd put that out there. Wasn't trying to backseat when we brought that. Oh, I know. I'm just kind of speaking like generally. Because like I played the first game fairly thorough in my own time. So I feel like I could find things. Push comes to shove, if I'm like, walking up to the final boss that's probably the time where I'd want to go back and start looking for things. That's my thought process right now. But yeah. Anyways. Just something you found funny. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. Well, anyway. I think we're going to go ahead and move on to the other area in the central stratum here. So we got to do, was it Steel District? Yes. Alright, let's see what this area is all about. Oh, hello there. That guy looks cool.
And who are you supposed to be? The administrator's gone, and Master Declan ain't around no more. Not to mention, there's mutants everywhere. That smell, it isn't fumes.
The music in this area already rules. I love the boss here. Yeah, I've been wanting more of the vocals. More of those amazing Millie vocals. I don't remember. I think the singer's name is Cassie Wu. I might be getting that wrong. I'd have to check again. But her voice is so good. There's a guy up there. Okay. Fire. Okay, lots of fire. Okay, good to see what those guys' gimmick is. Good to know, good to know. I think what I really want to get for Witch Lady, for the Steel Witch, I want to get her Tornado skill, because that one looked really useful. At least more useful than the Fire. The Fire's a little bit random, at least on small targets. I imagine on big targets it's easier to actually land hits, but yeah, I want to get the Tornado with her. Or the Frost. The Frost might be useful as well. Haven't used the Witch much. Can't say how good she is. Mainly I just want her because she looks cool. Like, her design rules, so I want to have an excuse to have her on the team. But yeah, just gotta find out what part of her kit to use. Okay. Because hold on, what was it? To like get back into the feel of things. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Like at a glance, that one looks really easy to use. Just constant damage fields on either side of you. And then if it inflicts shock, that makes the enemies hit hard or hit weaker and take more damage, right? Just a good way to soften enemies. And then I can open them up for, like, you know, some laser cannon action. The Frost Wind also looks kind of interesting. I mainly want to get the lightning. I'm sure we at least have like a couple other characters or fighters. It looks like there's room on the equipment screen for a couple more. Shock reminds you of the Fear status in Legend of Dragoon. Interesting. I mean, there's definitely quite a few RPGs that use that style of status effect. Like some kind of... Like, I want to say some games have the curse status effect work that way. I mean, hell, even just looking at Pokemon with your stat reductions, or how burn reduces damage output. Yeah. Curses that you can't attack, period. That, yeah. More or less. I think one of the iterations of Curse that always messed with me, if only because it was one of my, like, earlier experiences with it, was playing Dragon Quest IX and equipping a cursed item for the first time, because I didn't know that that was even a concept. Because, like, there's, like, a handful of specific equipment items in that game that are just cursed, and they usually have some, like, good stats or other thing to compensate. But, like, curse in that game is just, like, you'll randomly lose actions and other stuff like that, so similar idea. It had, like, this really sinister sound effect that would play when you equipped the item. Like, you put on the Demon Whip. You're cursed! Yeah. Dragon Quest VI came across a few, yeah. All of them have some cursed items. Yeah. Let's see, Mother's Note. Tomorrow's a big day for the kids. I'm going to take care of dinner, and you can handle the presents. Maybe a stuffed toy? I remember loving those as a kid myself. Either way, I can't wait to see what you pick out. Okay, so we're back in the area where contact damage exists. I mean, if it's just the gimmick for this zone, fair enough, I guess. Gotta go back to Ender Lily's way of doing enemies, where they function as a walking hazard. Just the flaming enemies, yeah. Like, that's fine, I guess. It's just, it's the gimmick of the zone. Fair enough. But these guys are rad. I like the knife dudes. Let's see what's over here. Treasure. Also more of these laser beams. Speaka. 2 SP every 4 seconds. Okay. It's probably adequate, just passive SP regeneration. That reminds me, I actually hadn't tried the one for Witch. What's hers? Elemental Tempest. Oh! Okay, that's pretty sick. Unleashes a torrent of fire in front, lightning above and below, and ice at the rear. Each element inflicts the blaze, shock, and freeze status, respectively. It builds up way too fast for it to be useful. If anything, it would be nice just because, like, between fights, if you use, like, let's say you used an attuner art to end a fight, and you're not, it just makes sure that you have another one ready for the next group of enemies. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna unequip the one that I've got right now, the attack buff thing. The attack buff is pretty nifty. Ooh, you're hostile. Whoa, ninja. Robot ninja lady. I guess that's the vibe for this area, robot ninjas. Oh, zip lines. Interesting. God, I can't wait to get the laser. What's his name? Hold on. I have to remind myself the names of some of the characters. Raybolg. That's what it was. Lusach and Raybolg were the ones we got last time. Lusach, Raybolg, and then we also got Lars. Yeah, Raybolg is the shit. He's so cool. Like, I think he might be my... Okay, this is a safe area, so...
You're taking on the arena tower too. Let's do this already.
Random demon man. Combat puppet quarters. Okay.
I always wanted to go to the arena tower, but Joran wouldn't let me. Pissed me off good.
Chief of Tuner?
Yeah, him and his buddy, Raybolg. I never did get along with Raybolg. Way too serious for his own damn good. Matter of fact, it's why me and Joran split up.
That explains why you chose to remain hidden when we met Joran. I wouldn't have taken you for the meek sort.
Ha! You think you're any different?
I'd never met Joran before, but even I could tell not to mess with him. I wasn't certain what to make of him myself.
I was gonna say, that conversation is a little weird to have, considering we've been to, you know... Like Joran's dead, we have Raybolg ourselves now. That conversation is a little... It seems like I went through the areas in the backwards order. Like, it seems like Steel District first, and then go to the Magic Academy, and then go to the Land of Origin. But that's okay. I'm fine doing things in a politely off order. Ah! So close. What? Watch that one. There we go. I could have used the grapple point, fair. It's fine. What matters is we got to the other side. These ninja enemies are interesting. They have a lot of they got a lot of tools. God, I think I said it a second ago, but Raybolg's laser is gonna be so rad. Oh, we got spear users. Interesting. Spear bots. This is the battle tower that they were talking about, I assume, or at least like the start of it. Hear the background as the doors close. Yeah, just the Mortal Kombat fight. Oh, that's interesting as well. It does until the door closes. It doesn't actually let you even hit them. You have to fight on their terms. Gotta be fully in the arena. Magic amplifier. Cool.
don't want to go back. The arena tower don't want.
I see. Ooh. Getting very, we're getting the Japanese aesthetic going on now. Cool. Oh, okay, this is our shortcut. Oh. Wrong action. There we go. Okay, that's just Yulvin's. Yeah, we need the special alloy. Special alloy amplifier. Which, funnily enough, is the same one I need for Raybolg's laser. Which I want the laser, it seems pretty rad. Granted, the tracers are nice, the homing shots, it's just that their range is a little short. And this looks like it's got a lot more. Grenade launcher is kind of cool, though. Yeah, Raybolg is just sick. He's so cool. He has such a great moveset, it looks like. Yeah, I want those lightning tornadoes. Might as well upgrade this, if I've got the resource for it. Also, did I unlock anything new? No, yeah, we looked at the art last time. That's what it was. After we beat all the bosses. Yeah, Raybolg's face. Pretty cool. We need to... This is what I care about most right now. I'm curious about the connection. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how the connecting tissue between this and the first game plays out. The Land of Origin obviously already had... It's like super blighted. And we have all the stuff with the Foreign Priestess going on as well, right? So it's... All that's pretty much locked in. I just want to see how it ends up playing out. There's enough of every upgrade except Origin Gems. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, it was kind of like that in the first game, from what I recall, at least. With, like, the Blighted Essence that you would pick up. Like, I don't think there was enough to max out everything, but there was a lot. Like, you wouldn't have trouble maxing your favorites, at the very least. Maxed everything? Okay. Oh, we're doing one of these sequences. These are always interesting. Oh, that's a gap. Good to know. The battle elevator. I love a good battle elevator. We made it! Oh. Some money. Awesome. Oh, I see. You were just holding off on upgrades. That makes sense. I need to try this like magic storm thing. La 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 la. Ah! The spine. The spine door, of course. Well, let's see what's in here. Whoa! Alright, nice level. Ooh. I think there was an elevator there, but I'm just gonna climb. Very much appreciate getting that heal. It's a big area. Kind of, actually. I guess it's more just a lot of different small rooms. Like, the Sorcerer's Academy was just 2 giant rooms, basically. Yeah, why bother? Exactly. I'd rather use my... Oh, monks. Oh, these guys. That looked like a weird attack. Gotta kill them quick. Oh, okay. I was about to ram into this guy. There's this random monk who's still sane, just looking over the destroyed city, and then I just charge into him with a wolf, send him careening into the abyss.
For all of us here created by Declan, there is no escape from the unceasing violence. I, too, must return to the arena tower.
Brave enough to get the item down there? I think so. Oh, that... I didn't think I was holding down, but that was funny. There we go. Charmed fragment. Delightful. Okay, hold on. Easy peasy. La 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 la. Ah, well, I feel I don't know if there's a room above this one, but that looks like a ledge I would be able to grab onto. I doubt it is, but I'm gonna try this one more time. It didn't feel like I was going up much more there, so it's fine. Hard parkour to the left. Oh, like across the chasm. Wow. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see the... Okay. I might try that later. For now, I want to keep just progressing. But I could see it. I see the ledges. You know what? This looks like a room for a thing. Oh! Oh wow, that did a break too. That did a full-on part break for one of those guys. All right, getting pretty low. He spent 2 lives in half an hour. Solid. Oh, more of them. I feel like this is a scenario where if I had that SP charging thing equipped, I could theoretically cheese this by just sitting here and waiting for my meter to fill. But it's fine. Let's try my best. Oh, and there's a monk too. Yep. Monk. Oh, that move is insane. The charged cannon blast is so good. Arena Tower Demon Mask. Increases damage dealt by Carapace counterattacks by 30%. Oh boy. Parry mode. The Parry Charm. Parry Relic. I like it. An arcane instrument fashioned by the sorcerer Declan for use by attuners. It is said that, in the past, an event would be held in the Arena Tower, where attuners would compete with one another while wearing masks reminiscent of demons. Your favorite relic you never used. And a magic amplifier. What do I even have to use those on? I've upgraded the characters who can actually use those, it feels like, but I don't know. Let's see here. That was a locked door. That was spine door. So I guess we just go to the... I guess we just go down now. Might be difficult though. Or not. Whew. Okay. And then this, okay, this just circles back around. We're one hit from death basically, so I'm just gonna try my best going through this area. This was the wrong spot to choose. This was the wrong spot to choose not to use the elevator. Oh! No! Ah, slightly too high. Damn it. I got pretty far, it felt like. Oh well. We can circle back over there pretty fast, I think. Danger Will Robinson. I try my best, but it's okay. I guess now I'm gonna go just up in this room and see where it leads. Oh, zip line. Oh, fascinating. Fugitive researcher's notes. Humans that have become blighted due to the reign of death are cursed to eternal life and cannot die. In light of this, it was decided that they would be repurposed into vessels or cores for homunculi. These homunculi are then sent to the lower stratum and put to work at the disposal site and mines, or tasked with investigating the depths. When did we abandon our hopes and dreams to embark on this thankless endeavor? Oh, and another locked door. That seems to connect to where I was going, so... This reminds you of the immortal children Bondrewd threw in the pit. Oh man, a little, you know, I mean, there's kind of a similarity there, I guess. Just the idea, it's like, let's take this immortal being and then turn it into a battery. Like, I could see that, yeah. I'm so excited for the next volume of Made in Abyss. I think the next, at least in like the English run of it, like the physical prints, I think volume 13 comes out like end of this month, so I'm looking forward to that. Don't know who's worse, Bondrewd or Declan. Well, at least here's the thing. Listen, Bondrewd. I was gonna try to do the Bondrewd did nothing wrong meme, but no. At the end of the day, Bondrewd, he's batshit insane. However, he does have ultimately his intentions are not directly malicious. He just doesn't. He's got that mad scientist lack of morals thing. So, that's kind of his deal. The simple fact that Bondrewd remembers the names of everyone he has sacrificed to the Abyss, and, like, does seem to genuinely care about their sacrifice, it's weird. It's a part of why he's such an interesting character, I think. But yeah. You've seen the anime and played the game. Gotcha. I mean, the manga's only a little bit further ahead. Because if you're, like, caught up completely on the anime, like Season 1, the Bondrewd movie, everything to do with the Village of Hollows, all that stuff. If you're there, at least, like, the physical manga, it's only, like, 2 volumes ahead, currently, after everything that happens at the Village of Hollows. And there's, like, a few new characters who've been introduced, but, yeah. I need to do more. I need to play through the game more. Because I accidentally wiped my save file when I got to Layer 2. Because I wanted to make another character, and then I accidentally overwrote my original file, but I wasn't that deep into the game, thankfully. Like, I had just gotten to Layer 2. It's not... So I was, like, basically just done with the tutorial, I guess. I had just gotten to the point where the training wheels were taken off. So, not too big a deal. I just need to get back into it. I want to see, like... I hope that they do another one at some point. That kind of irons out the rougher parts of the game. Like, if anything, I would just want them to possibly rework equipment durability. I don't really mind things breaking. It makes sense. The game's kind of... It's a very cute survival horror game. It's a very, very cute and terrifying survival horror game. That's kind of how I look at it. So your resources are designed to be finite and difficult. Like, it makes sense. But, like, if they let you repair items, for example, instead of needing to just break a thing. Like, actually being able to use your resources to repair something for less than the cost of making a brand new one would be really helpful. And then there's also, like, the infinite enemies. The whole thing where it's like you're climbing up a wall and you keep getting harassed by bugs and hummingbirds. Which I understand why it's there, but at the same time, you're at the lower layers, the Curse of the Abyss is already pretty rough. So having enemies that are also harassing you is kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they can make another Made in Abyss game after the series finishes. That'd be cool. Yeah, the infinite. Seriously, that's the big thing that was annoying me, because it's like, oh, you need scales to make the blue whistle items. I'm like, okay, that's fair enough, I guess. How do you get the scales? You have to fish for them. Okay. So then I'm trying to fish at a little pond. I think it was like in the what was it? The corpse. What were those things called? Like the corpse whalers? Or I'm blanking on their names, but you know, the freaky birds, the crying birds. I'm trying to like fish in a little pond at the nest where those things live, and then every single time I have a thing on the hook, a big stupid hummingbird comes up and stabs me in the neck. I'm like, I really want to like this game because it's doing a lot of what I would want from a Made in Abyss game, but goddamn did they put some annoying mechanics in there. But yeah. Anyway. Let's see. The big moths, yeah. And yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like the whole thing of Bondrewd really putting value in the concept of love and taking it very seriously. It's cool. It's interesting. Like, Made in Abyss does some really cool antagonists throughout that series. Like, so far. Because even if you look at, like, super early, because she's not really a villain, but, Ozen, as, like, a temporary antagonist for, like, a couple chapters. If only just because she's kind of, like, she is a problem that has to be overcome, but it's more like a test of... It's more a test, really, to see how committed Rico and Reg are. I liked Ozen. She was fun. But yeah. Yeah, and I'm really excited for the upcoming chapters. I want to see what happens. Because Volume 12 left off on an interesting note. I won't speak to it too much, simply just because, like, you know, the anime hasn't caught up to those chapters yet. I'm pretty... because the anime currently doesn't go any further past the end of the Village of Hollows, right? So if it doesn't go past that, there's some fun stuff that happens. There's some interesting stuff. But yeah. Yeah, no, the whole thing where it's Ozen's like, by the way, I'm like mid-tier on the difficulty scale. She's like, I'm tough, but just letting you know. Things get way more fucked up from Lair 5 and onward. You have Ozen with, like, her fucked up arms with all of, like, the needles stabbed into them to give her super strength. She's like, you think I'm bad? Wait till you meet the guy who's a hive mind. Wait till you meet the hive mind orphan executioner. Who's actually strangely a nice guy. Questionable morals aside. There's so many... I don't know, I went down like a... I'm like, this is me just rambling about Made in Abyss now, because I love it so much. I went down this, this, like, string of different, shitposts that I found. It was a bunch of Made in Abyss shitposts, and there's some really good ones people have made with Bondrewd. Like, someone took a bit of, what is it? A bit of, like, the Samuel Hayden speech from, Doom. And just overlaid it with Bondrewd. Where he's just like... He's just like, the cost was worth it, I assure you. And he's just talking to Nanachi, and she looks super depressed. And he's like, listen. Oh man, it's so good. Anyway, let's see, where are we?
My friends are imprisoned within Declan's estate. For their sakes, I must fight.
Alright. Arena Tower Flyer. Welcome to the Arena Tower, a frenzied feast of mighty homunculi created by the sorcerer Declan. Predict the outcomes of these death matches between homunculi and claim your prize. So I think, okay, there's this area down here, and then I guess probably something over here. Someone once said in a tweet, I asked my favorite show with, and then they had a long list of fucking... Yeah, just all the tags. All of the tags. It's all... I'll take a series where an author fully commits to what they want to make. If that's the cost, and you get something really cool, then it's worth it. Just wait till you get to the, you know what, I won't spoil the joys of, I won't spoil the joys of the next character who, takes an interest in Reg. The next character who enters the, Reg's pseudo-harem of Abyss friends. Okay, where do we go from here? So we have a door right there. Oh, okay, I guess there's this spot. This is where the lasers were. That's right. Add reverse harem to the list of tags. It wouldn't really be a... I mean, it's not really a reverse harem, because if that was the case, then it would be Rico collecting waifus or husbandos. Like, if there were a bunch of weird monster boys that Rico was collecting throughout the journey, that would be reverse harem. That's kind of the funny thing to me, is that as the series goes on, it feels like the sort of, the idea that, like, Rico and Reg had, like, a possible relationship going early on in the series. Then it's like, okay, Nanachi's here, and Reg is very into Nanachi. Fapita shows up, and she's doing her thing. It's just, it's funny. That harem was women collecting men. I mean, if we're being honest, they're all this. Harem is just a collective. It's just how it's usually used. I mean, hell, a Pokemon game has the term reverse harem in it. For real, actually. Pokemon Sun and Moon, where Salazzle is canonically stated as creating a reverse harem of male Salandit. That's a real thing, and it's glorious. Let's see here. Materials from breaking or scrapped from just... Okay, let's get more scrap. I think getting more scrap is probably a good idea. If I've got the point for it. Might as well have that equipped. I meant to do a parry there. Whoopsie. I gotta get better about not holding a direction when I'm trying to do the aerial parry to extend. Not as bad as the Lovanders from Palworld. Well, yeah. Dude, Palworld goes nuts with some of those, with some of the stuff there. And then they added like the clingy spider girl in the last update. They have fun over there. I appreciate it. And the yandere, yeah, can't forget. Splatterina. Where its sound effect is literally like creepy. It's just creepy laughter with a weird reverb effect on it. God, that update was so good. Yeah, I was honest. I was so happy with how good Faybreak was. It was a fun update. I am looking forward to seeing. I think they said something about their plans, like for the. I think they said for this year, is that they want to get the World Tree added, which is something I've been looking forward to. So I want to see how the World Tree is gonna play out as like the game's kind of conclusion, quote unquote. Like, I just want to know what their idea for the final boss is going to be in that game. It's like, I'm not even like... I haven't even beaten all the tower bosses. Just because it takes a lot of time investment. I got the best relic in the game. Hold on. I was glazing over that one because I was talking about stuff. Ah, when attacking, increase the SP gauge. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Very, very useful. What's this one again? Break damage dealt? Yeah. I think I'd probably switch out... I think I'm going to switch out the Blighted Talisman for that. That'll be very helpful. Hello there.
Arena Tower's located here. It's where homunculi are made to fight each other for sport. The homunculi were all chosen by Declan. There's all kinds of illegal stuff going on with how they've been kitted out. Monsters. To make matters worse, they've been roaming the streets ever since the riots. Watch your back.
Oh boy.
What are you doing here? This ain't no place for runts.
What do we got down here? Something. The music in this area is so good. I've been humming it non-stop this whole time. I guess that's what Cassie's vocals do. I have to make sure I'm pretty sure that's her name. Yeah, Cassie Way. Had to make sure. What's this? Ah, okay, just bottom of this section. Cool. Don't mind me. These steampunk ninjas. Such a cool design. More health, let's go. Happy to have that. More money. Or actually, that's different. That's scrap. It's upgrade material. Nice. Oh, this is interesting. Ah, there we go. Hey, there she is. I was wondering when we would find her again. Levy!
Lilac, how's it going? Levy? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. And now you're catching on, but hey, check this out.
Avian remains. Parts from a homunculus that resemble a bird. And what looks like the remnants of a core. Curious item unearthed by Levy. Someone else may have further insight to offer.
Ta-da! Looks like it could come in handy, doesn't it? I wonder. It looks like a bird, but... Woo! 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 Whoa! Is that a bird homunculus? I knew it. It's part of a homunculus. It looks just like Moonin. Woo! 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 The core's in bad shape from being buried for so long, but it hasn't gone inert. You should find a way to help. It could be a friend of Moonin's. Of course.
Cool. Yeah, we'll have to... Who would have a insight on that? I guess I'll just go around to different NPCs that we've met. I'm sure someone will have use for it. Same with this blighted pupil. We gotta find out who to give that to. I'm guessing, though, based on what we were talking about, that this goes to that, I'm forgetting her name, but the lady they were talking about down in the Land of Origin. Like the other frost priest, like sorceress lady. Whenever we find her. Yeah, we gotta find where to take these remains. Na, 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 na. Oh. There we go. Is that all this section is? Looks like it. So I guess from here... Where do I go in this area? This area is big, jeez. Like, in terms of screen space, the Sorcerer's Academy is similar, but in terms of, like, playable zone... There's a lot here. This area was lasers. I'm pretty sure I don't go here until I get another ability that I've seen. Until I get the boost. But I don't know. Just make sure that the screen is filled out here. There we go. Not too hard to find. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around and talk to people. I'm sure it's just it's one of the NPCs we've met who would have like a logical connection. I mean, heck, it might go to the what's his. I'm probably gonna go check with the guy who we got Moonin from. First, if I can find where he's at. I suppose there was going further down up here, or there's going across right here. Was he the one who went to Middle Stratum, or is he the one who should stay in the lower? I'm gonna go lower first, but yeah. We'll come back here in a minute. I don't see really where I'm supposed to go next. Aside from, like, working my way up back to this room and going all the way down without dying. Or going across here. I'm assuming it's going down here. And that might connect to something on this side. That's my guess for right now. Okay. So just gotta go back up there. Okay. Well, we'll do that in a moment. Let's do a little drop back into the city. So where is Mr. Redhead? I'll talk to you first.
Grand lift's back in order. Your tuners told me what you did. I'm doing my part too. Reopened my old shop back in the central city. Can't man it myself, but I've left an apprentice of mine in charge. I'll do right by ya, as much as I would. Make sure to stop by when you're in central city.
Okay. How about you?
You found the chief of tuner? I see. And he couldn't confide in anyone either. You know, I was an orphan from the lower stratum. He was the one that saved me, and yet I know nothing about the man I owe my life to. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself now.
Yeah.
I'll keep doing what I can while I let all this sink in. The chief of tuner. My own life from now.
Here we go. That should be fun. More super meter. We go this way. Is the lift? Yeah, the lift was over here. I don't know if he's at the base of the lift right now. So I was gonna go check. Because he's either there or he's in the city. Yeah, okay, he must be in the city. If he wasn't in the town. Where is Red Hair? Where's that guy? There he is. Hello.
Hey, how you been?
Oh, it's cool looking. Other bird.
Huh? Looking good, Moonin. What's this? What is it, girl? Wait. Is that Hugin? This doesn't look like a mutant's doing. His core is intact, too.
Can we fix him?
Give me a minute. This is my area of expertise.
You did it!
Homunculi sure are something. As long as the core still works, they'll come back from anything.
Excuse me?
Moonin and Hugin both belong to the Chief of Tuner. He gave him to my big brother and me. My brother and I were always going at each other, and he'd keep telling us to knock it off and learn to get along. I got Moonin and he got Hugin. But then the mutants got him. Hugin, I'm glad you made it. Now you're back, you should be with Moonin. In your hands now.
Thank you.
Well then, see you around. I'll keep doing what I can from here.
Cool. Their true potential comes to fore as a pair. Hugin's autonomous ability. Upon being summoned, Hugin will follow Lilac and attack enemies in time with dodges. While he doesn't offer the strongest means of offense, Hugin can be summoned and left to his own devices, making him an invaluable ally if one is comfortable using multiple abilities in tandem. Counter bird. Okay. So wait, is he like full? Hold on. Is he actually just like an entire new ability slot? He is! Wow, okay. Unexpected. Wasn't expecting a second... I was expecting it was gonna be like 2 at the same... So my assumption was like, okay, are we gonna get... Is Moonin gonna turn into Moonin and Hugin? And it's gonna be the both of them using abilities at the same time. And I'd be able to like activate 2 of these or something. I wasn't expecting it to be an entire unique slot. That's pretty cool. So we have Gust Wing, which takes an Origin Gem Core. Oh boy. We have the Poison Cloud. That's why we got more magic amplifiers right there. That makes sense. Poison Cloud. That's cool. Lingering Damage Cloud when you dodge. Like that. And then we get Flaming Feathers. That's kind of interesting. And Gust Wing, which is just like a pulse in front of us. I think I'm gonna mess with the Poison Cloud. Hold on, I have to think about how I want to organize my abilities now. Not a moment. Put that there, and then I'll put Raybulg on R1. The Witch Lady can wait. Once we get the Lightning Storm, I'll probably decide whether to swap in Moonin or Hugin. Just like one of them. He attacks whenever I evade. That makes sense. Yeah. Enjoy the big board. Alright, healing.
What's wrong? Quiet. They're resting.
So soothing.
Yes. Lilac, what are you doing?
I just never get tired of watching them.
I'm already tired.
That one's nice. Just very chill, just like, oh, I like watching the birds. Oh, hold on, can I activate both at the same time? Oh, I can. So I can create damage clouds. All the while, we can have the bombardments coming from Moonin. Then I have my gun on R1. And my scythe on square. Funnily enough, if I really wanted to, I could actually tag out Executioner Lady for something else. I could use someone else as my main attack. Like if I wanted to go fully ranged. I might mess around with this just for the bit at some point. Just unplug Executioner for something weird. Imagine being able to parry your own clouds. That would be insane. But that also implies that the clouds would have, you know, a damaging effect on the player. I guess if they didn't have the chance of damaging you, if it was like a glitch, if it was a glitch where doing this doesn't damage me, but it was still a damage field that I could counter inside of, that would be busted as hell, and it would be really fun. Alright, well anyway, Soul Harvester, get back in here. Yeah, we're gonna double owl for a bit, see how it goes. Look at the team right now. Look at all of them. That's rad. You have 2 mechanical owls, a scary lady with a big scythe, and a tech knight with a laser rifle. That's a good team. Alright, anyway. Let's get back up. Imagine walking into that group in an alleyway late at night. That's fun. Yeah, the death field, wherever I dodge, is pretty solid. Go, supercharged. And now we do this section again. I'm just gonna treat all the stuff on this elevator more like a hazard than something that I actually want to try and kill. Just to not bother wasting HP. At least as much as I can. Remember beelining for the shortcuts, yeah. Just gotta get back over here. If I can just make it over to this room again and then descend down the fire pit, then we'll be clear. Of course, I got set on fire there. Couldn't have just been normal. Burning is such a bad status in this game. Oh god, again, really? Well, there's all my heals. Lovely. Yeah, getting set on fire is horrible in this game. It's really... Look at how much health I lost. It's so damaging. Well... I guess we gotta do this all fancy-like again. Whew. Okay, we're back. We're back. Now, I think I'm just gonna use the elevator this time. I was able to almost do this without the elevator, so I think we should be okay. Okay. Let's go open this door. At least we have that shortcut now. So what is here? Ah, I see. The battle tower. Tutorial room right before a boss.
This is it. The arena tower.
It is, old Declan didn't just get a kick out of watching Homunculi duke it out. He went and turned it into a betting pool. There's hardly any people left in the city. I wonder what things are like in the arena tower.
Oh.
Declan.
The one and only big shot aristocratic Milius scum, ruler of the Steel District. Creator Homunculi, all that crap. And what do we have here? I was not aware attuners were allowed to participate.
No, we aren't here to take part.
Just as well. The homunculi here may well be mad. They are not mutants. They thirst for battle, created by Declan for the sole purpose of battling in the arena tower. Even with the audience of bloodthirsty humans gone, it makes little difference. They still fight with all their might. Such is our lot. We know nothing. We know little else. That is, with the exception of number 7. Cursed to be a mutant, trapped here, and forced into battle against his will.
Number 7?
He was once bodyguard and aide to Declan himself, our brother, raided along with the rest of us. You attuners are able to liberate homunculi through your art of attuning, are you not? If you seek Declan, consult number 7. He's at the top of the tower. And should he regain his sanity in the process, perhaps I shall someday have the chance to lock blades with him, as more than a mere mutant.
Lilac, I want to find Declan. I know, and I'd like to help this number 7, too. Arena tower, huh?
Alright. Well, first of all... Oh, hold on. I like that they put an item at the top of this just to let you know. I'm not meant to get this item yet. I assume there's something we're gonna get. Because I do know there's like some kind of boost thing that we get eventually. It's in the launch trailer. I've seen spots where it makes sense that we would use it, but... Like, yeah, we have the means to make this happen. So... I'm going for it. Jeez, this is one. This is one of the easier ones yet. A charm fragment. Lovely. A little bit of extra health to get us by. Can I jump through this? No. I was gonna see if I could jump down through the bridge. Alright.
Oh, it feels good to have that rest.
It's a very welcome rest spot. Oh yeah, we have Moonin and Hugin now. Added to the list of unlockable art. Alright, back then.
I never imagined the day would come when we could journey together. I never imagined the day would come when we could journey alongside one another.
What was Lilac like as a baby?
Brimming with curiosity. Brave, as well. I cannot recall Lilac ever shying away from homunculi.
So, no different than from now. Innocence of youth, yet lingers.
You, on the other hand, may have made for more pleasant company at one time.
An unfounded claim, I am sure.
Stranger still, it would seem you shared quite the bond of trust with Lady Lilia. A homunculus from the upper stratum associated with House Milius, and yet you were in the company of frost attuners.
Also, thank you for the subscription. Hold on a sec. Let me make sure I read that right. It was... Yes, Revian. Thank you for the subscription.
A homunculus from the upper stratum associated with House Milius, and yet you were in the company of frost attuners. You joined the lower stratum depth survey team at your own request. I recall it was a most secretive investigation.
I did. Just what happened with Lilia.
Ah, I can see something at that direction. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, new music. Different music for the battle tower. Yeah, I see how this is gonna go. We have battle, 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 possibly another battle. Just go up the tower. We got a bunch of fights ahead of us. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm good for now. I'll see how I do on this. Oh, hey, it's the people we met earlier.
Homunculi who live only to fight.
Oh, our first combatant, he lives for the fight, number 20! The Arena Tower welcomes its newest challenger, a young attuner, a rare treat indeed. Woo! Oh yeah, I forgot to check. Hold on. I forgot to check what his ult is. Cloaks Lilac and wind damage, or wind magic, increasing attack power for a duration. Cool, attack buff. Gotcha. Sorry about that, bro. Moon in defense, Hugin offense, yeah.
You did it, did you? Keep going.
How will our young attuner fare? There's a lot of text in this section. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read all of it effectively. But I'll try my best to at least catch the interesting bits. Number 14! Oh, Fox Lady. Oh, it's a lot of ice. That is a lot of ice. Yeah, she hasn't even really used her sword, it's just grenades. Oh my god. There we go. 14 was easiest for you, died thrice to the first guy, really. Can our young attuner reach the summit where the reigning champion awaits? I didn't catch her dialogue, but... Alright, who's next? Oh, hey, there he is. Spearman. I'm curious to see what your deal is. Number 56, that's your name, eh? Oh, that's a big one. Oh! Okay, targeted ground explosion. Good to know. There we go. That stab goes so far. Yeah. No, those were some big moves.
Well done.
Waiting at the summit, the undefeated champion number 7. A bloodthirsty traitor banished the arena tower for betraying Declan himself. You have attack hints turned off in difficult. Oh, is attack hints when the character's eyes flash? So you don't, so I can imagine that makes it a lot harder, not having like the startup animation. Or like, yeah, the attack telegraphing thing. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, I think I might have an idea what this fight is. That would be an interesting way to play the game. I haven't done that before. I mean, obviously, this is the first playthrough, right? But I might be interested in trying that at some point. Yep, there you are. I've seen a glimpse of you in the trailer. In the launch trailer.
We found him. Number 7.
What do I fight for? I can't stand in my way, and you shall be struck down.
Alright. Cross slash, yep. Elemental slashes. I don't even see how I would parry some of this stuff. This guy has got some crazy attacks. Nope. And the fact that that move knocks you onto your knees every time as well. It's interesting. I have a feeling I'm going to be here for a minute. Yes! Stance break. Damn it. Ah, the ice. Okay. I mean, that was just going, like, hyper-aggressive. That was me just going, like, full hyper-aggression. And we got him down to about 30. So... gotta do it all over again? Makes sense. It's fine. Now this guy's probably gonna give me infinitely more trouble than he did. I'm not gonna squash him in one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely a big thing to have to fight through. You're doing effectively, it's 3 mini-bosses, punctuated by a very tough, like, sword master dude. With a bunch of elemental stuff going on. Like, elemental effects in this game get pretty rough, it feels like. At the very least, he didn't have any fire moves yet. If he gets fire moves in, like, you know, a final phase, then that would be something. But I don't know if that's a part of the fight. It was mainly just lightning and ice that he had going on. Which lightning is pretty rough. If he was if he inflicted me with anything, that would have been pretty bad. Ow. At the very least, we get our heals replenished, though, it seems. Alright. There we go. Alright. Well, we're gonna be doing 3 heals for the boss itself. That's okay. Don't know if you bumped enemy HP, but I'm melting these guys. I mean, to be fair, I did use one of my origin things to upgrade the cannon, and which makes this charge attack do obscene amounts of damage at point blank. And then there's the fog, and I'm like mashing attacks inside the fog. No, I think, and then I have the auto attacks going from Moonin. I think I just have like a lot of damage going on right now. But it's also coming at the cost of me not playing very defensively. Like, damn. That was fast. Gotta remember to use my ults. Yeah, because you can see there. I'm gonna say, fully charged Rybolg is really good. Lumen's kind of good at video games. Keep in mind, it took me how many hours to beat Super Radon in the Elden Ring DLC? I did it eventually, in one sitting, but it did take like 5 hours or whatever. Got this lady. I don't do good at this lady, just because of like the sheer amount of damage that she's putting on screen with all the ice and shit. Oh, stance break. Okay, she's done. Oh, that was good. Scythe spin in the air. Let me so I was soloing Radon 1,000 times, yeah. No, there's people who are insane at that stuff. At just like mastering the patterns for some of those fights. Oh, hello, welcome in. Enjoy the lurk. Alright. Spearman! I don't want to spend an ult on this guy, but also I don't want to have to spend another heal. We'll get another ult charge when we get to the last guy, let's just... Shit. Oh. Yeah, that spin move is a lot. There we go. Look at that, we healed. Perfect. Alright, back to the top. Hello, Samurai. Time to wake up again. God, those slashes are crazy fast. I do like this. This fight is pretty cool, though. I will say. Ow. Up off. Overhead. Stand. Oh, that was a good stand. That was a really good time for a stance break. That was bad time for that. Hop off. Yeah! There we go. Split the hat off. Whew. God, the scythe leads to such cool looking finishers with the big spin and like the slowdown. I love it. It's after this where you got stuck for 2 hours and so many players. Cool, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so Monoblivious was another. He was also doing the Let Me Solar thing, but didn't have the same amount of fanfare. But was like another person doing the same exact thing. That's cool. That's funny how that works out. And it's cool that they apparently get along as well. If they do. Anyway. Toon. Let's hear your story.
To think Gilroy has turned mutant as well. The The blight of the priestesses is truly dreadful. I suspected you'd take over House Milius after Kane's passing, Declan. We need something that surpasses even Gilroy. My work is far from done. These puppets will not do. They're far too frail for even amusement. Number 7. You know what must be done. Bring me another. How many homunculi is that now? No more. It ends here. To think I would turn mutant and succumb to the madness. Thank you for bringing me to my senses.
I was the chief attuner with Declan. How's Declan connected to the Frosts?
I don't know much of that other man, but I do remember Declan was close to Abelia. Declan and that man began to meet after he learned of the passing of Lady Abelia.
Is Declan not dead?
I thought I had ended him, but he had become a homunculus himself. A tyrant that has brought homunculi into this world, only to torture and oppress his own creations. I will not stand for it. To this day, many of us suffer at his hands. We must deal a decisive blow while he is still weakened.
But why create homunculi, only to treat them this way?
There are those from House Milius who believe that Declan's descent into madness has to do with Abelia. But I, for one, choose to believe that the man's very soul is rotten to its core.
The man that created the homunculi.
I must see this matter closed with my own 2 hands. Will you help me?
I don't want to see any more homunculi being hurt either. We'll do what we have to.
Cool. Another cooldown ability. Wow, we haven't got one of those in a while. So he's on front. Yeah. Cool. Declan's statement in the memory leads you to believe it was hinting that he's turning people into homunculi. That makes sense. I mean, he, like we just saw there, he turned himself into one to keep himself alive after Seven tried to assassinate him. Charm Fragment was meant to be a tutorial to use his ability, I see. So in other words, the game is now cracked wide open for mobility, I hope. Or at least even more than it already was. Combat Homunculus, specifically modified by the sorcerer, Declan. His body was meticulously picked out from a tribe of warriors hailing from a foreign land, and subjected to a series of experiments that imbued it with a formidable strength. His peculiar appearance and exotic weaponry reflect Declan's eccentric taste. Repulsed by Declan's treatment of homunculi, he plotted in secret to slay him. Cool. So here's how I'm looking at it. Raybolg is Julius in gameplay and like aesthetic. Number 7 is Julius in story. Julius was my favorite character in the first game, so that's why I'm like, I get hyped when I see characters with similar vibes. So many drippy homos. Alright. Ooh. The exploit is now complete. Sick. Oh, yeah, the diagonal. Cool. Attacks in sync with Lilac's movements. Allow for versatile range of approaches to enemies and also aid in exploration. It literally says aid in exploration, so I think it has to be intentional, right? They even had a thing designed for it, right? Cool. Well, that's exciting. And then from here, you get to go outside. Ah, can't go any higher. Fair enough. Oh, they're all down here now. Cool. They're all just hanging out. All the warriors. Alright, so we get Lunar Manifestation. Is that big... Yeah, the big slash. Hail Dance. There's the vertical. Cool. Magic Amplifier for that one. And the spin! Oh, I like the spin. The spin's really cool. And I think we can buy new model parts, so I might actually just go get that. Let's get this. We have Hail Dance. Memories, we got Combat Puppets memories. And I assume his artwork's probably in here now. Yep. Gallery. Ooh, we do have a gallery page. Sick. He has a really cool design. I like his armor. Honestly, I like a lot of the enemies in this area. The monks. Yeah, these things are sick. So, let me, real quick... Let's head back down to Central. He was originally meant to look like a Tengu. I could see that. That would make sense. If that alternate one was, like, the original look, where they gave him, like, the proper demon mask and everything. Also, I just realized we picked up a Grimoire page earlier that I, like, neglected to go back and check what we got from it. So I'm going to scroll through here real quick just to look. Let me get that real quick. So we got a Charmed Ore, which I'm probably going to want. Let's see here, Beast Bangle. Oh, here we go, Blessed Carapace. Activates a barrier that momentarily nullifies enemy attacks, while it offers only a brief window of defense. 3% of HP is regained when timed correctly. Ooh. That's interesting. So harder parry, but it does heal you. So, in theory, someone who's skilled enough could actually have infinite HP with that. Which, that's pretty cool. Improve stats, and let's see here, impact. If timed correctly, a counterattack in the form of a shockwave will follow. Ooh. Interesting. Reduce the potency of your regular heals, but heals via parry. Yeah, I was trying to think. I was like, what is the minus there? But yeah, that makes sense. That is cool, though. I'm going to try... Just I want to switch it up a little bit from the Reflect. I want to see what this Shockwave does. And also, let's get Thunderflower, because that looks sick. I like aerial flip attacks. Right, if I go like... There's a spot with enemies close by. I guess just like here. You're just gonna throw grenades, aren't you? Well, I kind of got a feel for it. It's a really big shockwave, it looks like. I'm into that. Big shockwave sounds cool. Just to switch up our parry for a little while. And then let's do... we'll switch out Moonin for the moment. cool. Let's see. I have to dash out of it as well, that's the thing. Cool. Also, what was the item for her thing? Special alloy amplifier. I just want to make sure that I can't buy that yet. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I can't buy that, but I want to, you know, want to be certain. Yeah, okay, we don't have that in here yet. Gotta find one of those. I really do want to use the lightning tornadoes. They look nice. I want to have an excuse to put the witch on the team. Alright, so. Guess we're gonna keep going right. I gotta admit though, as cool as Seven is, as cool as his abilities look, I like having the owls. I like the auto attack. The auto attack is very nice. Let's see here. What do you guys have to say?
I am in your debt. Rest assured I will not forget this.
You saved number 7. You have my thanks.
You really did it. You saved number 7. You need anything, just ask.
La 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 la.
Alright, what do we got here? Magicite Hairpin. It's a relic. Each time an enemy is defeated, the time until a cooldown ability can be reactivated is reduced by 30%. Oh, that's convenient. That's a really convenient item to find after getting 7. I'm back, welcome back. Colorful ornament holding a piece of magicite exported from a foreign land. It is meant to help maintain the styling of the wearer's hair, given by Declan to his favorite marionette.
Declan is here, and this is where he will meet his end.
Oh wait, people had trouble finding this? I thought logically it's like, well, we just go to the right? There was an opening. It was not obvious for everyone? Huh. Interesting. Well, there we go. Ow. 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 That's still dealing with the ninjas. Now we have zombies as well. Zombie robots. You decided to leave and check it out later, then forgot about it. And the area was blue. Okay, that's fair. If this area gets marked blue, there is a little dotted line, which does usually indicate area transitions. That's like the only indication I could think of, though. It's like other areas have that. And I imagine if, say for example, someone goes to the Steel District first, fights all the way to the end, and then they're like, okay, well, let's go to the Sorcerer's Academy, and then they do all the Sorcerer's Academy stuff. Basically all the things we did last time. If someone went to the Steel District and then broke off and did all the stuff we did last time, then I can imagine thinking to come back here would probably not be insanely obvious. So fair enough, I guess. Curious that it's a bunch of robot lady zombies here, eh? Oh god, what are you? Declan's into some freaky stuff, it would appear.
What if I made her shoot a buzzsaw out of her neck? I have a great idea.
Because we have... At least if my assumption is correct, because, like, there's the ninja robots who have the ponytail. So I'm like, okay, if that's, like, if those are, like, the lady ninja, and then we have the robot maids. Many are dressed provocatively. I mean, I'm getting that vibe a little, because I saw one that looked to be in, like, a maid outfit, and the other ones are in, like, dresses. They're all, like, clearly lady robots, though. At least in terms of the costume. Yeah, and even this.
How terrible. Is a child doing here? You should go before Declan finds you.
Also, that's not exactly encouraging. Buzzsaws from mutation, fair enough, yeah. Oh, we have acid down here, good to know. Light water. Oh, hello. Hello, ma'am. Money. Helpful. Oh, another one. In a prison this time. Yeah.
Do you want to be added to the collection? You'll be well cared for, just like us.
He just likes collecting dolls. See, he's not... Listen, he's not that bad, guys. Come on now. He's just a doll. He's just very interested in collecting dolls. Nothing else going on. Get into the ring and relics of Declan. Yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure the lore is going to be quite intriguing for this zone. The creepy ruins with a bunch of lady robots. Very pantsless lady robots. You like the lady robots? I mean, they definitely look cool. I think the transformation that they do for the flower ones is interesting. Just exploding and having this giant, like, flower buzzsaw growing out of the head. Interesting. You looked at the flower and went smash. Any questions? Yeah, literally, like... Well, I'm trying to get, like, a closer look at it. Yeah, like, the chest splits open. It's like their spine shot out. And yeah, it's literally their spine shot out and their head split open into a giant flower. That's nuts. Oh, hey, more of them. How terrible yet again.
Someone here, there. I can't see anything, hear anything.
Oh, can't go in there. It's locked, it would appear. Missed secret? Okay, hold on. I mean, I see there's a room I can't open, so... Ah, there we go. Oh, hi. Projectiles they shoot out. Here we go. Declan's Binds. Improves stats, primarily defense. Up to 2 bracelets can be equipped at a time. An arcane instrument that emits an eerie magic. Declan fastened these to specialized restraints onto his... Declan fastened these specialized restraints onto his test subjects to ensure their cooperation in his experiments. I see. Oh, you have hair. You still have hair. You look like you're probably rational. You aren't fully gone. That's not gonna last. Swap dogs will be back. Alright. Declan's Eye increases health, but decreases heal potency by a lot, while raising defense. I say, so yeah. You can endure the pain a lot better is the idea, but your healing is not as good. I wonder if there's something I can do for this lady. She's not saying anything right now. Considering she looks a lot more together, she's not as scratched up. I'm gonna keep her in mind. I'm sure there's something there. And it looks like I haven't missed anything yet. There's just this area back up here. The entrance. Gonna keep going. Oh, rest spot. Perfect. The man called Declan. Ah, our spider friend has something to say. Oh yeah, I see, 25, yeah. A lot of defense on it, though, jeez.
Declan turned himself into a homunculus. He dreaded the prospect of death. In this land plagued by the reign of death, he sought desperately a means to survive. If he was close to Abelia, the Frost Priestess, it was almost certainly because she was said to possess eternal life. In this place, I had no idea something like it existed. After the passing of the Lord, he came into conflict with Gilroy and fled here. From here, he has continued to operate. The estate is a reflection of his twisted soul. One can only imagine what would happen to this nation were Declan to rule it.
Oh. That's literally a robot version of the Blight Eyes from the first game. Good old hanging cages. Alright, what do we got here? Hey, unidentified transformer for Nola. I think that was the axe that use the transformer. So that should be pretty good. Let's see. Oh. Ow. They have killer aim with those ice grenades. They're really good at throwing those things. Headless gold statue, relic. A chance of obtaining something useful upon defeating enemies. Illustrious and most mysterious statue that has the power to bring good fortune to the bearer. The word desire is engraved into it, but with its head missing, it remains unknown as to what it is meant to symbolize. Interesting. We're doing the greed theme, I guess. Oh, this area looks freaky. More zombie ladies. Increased chance for materials or a healing charge. Oh. That sounds pretty good. I mean, randomly getting extra heals from enemies would be huge. And a grimoire. Lovely. More items. This area is weird. We're literally, it's like this massive cavern with an entire palace built inside it. Some profaned capital type shit. Ooh. That's what these do. I was trying to figure, I didn't really mess with these earlier, but okay, they're, yeah, jump boosters. That grimoire contains the best bracelets I can get for now? Cool. If I can afford them. Not gonna lie, a small part of me wants to change up my kit to just have Raybolg as my primary attacking button instead of Nola. Then we equip someone else in the 4th slot. A subterranean city with sexy broken robot lady sounds great. Oh, these fish look weird. I didn't even really acknowledge that this was water, I just kind of jumped down here. Oh? Ah, can't go through that, though. Okay, underwater barrier leading to an item. Oh, hey, another robot lady. Another one who's intact. Her eyes aren't even all glowy. She looks very normal. Hello, ma'am. You can bring the next dog in and see if the third one wants out. All good? Oh, hello.
Number 47. Do you remember me? We have business with the head of the household.
You. Are you not the one that betrayed Declan? If you seek Master Declan, you shall need to use the rear entrance to the estate. It's sealed with magic. The key is with someone I am close to. Number 49. She's imprisoned within the cells. Find her and mention my name. Declan's cruelty knows no bounds. Please, stop him.
We intend to.
This really is like that is really like the flavor of this whole area. Like we help out Seven, bring him back to his senses, and he's like, he picks up his sword and he's like, all right, let's go kick Declan's teeth in. And everyone's like, okay, hey, welcome back. You here to fix things now? He's like, yep. Where's he at? Point me to him. Point me to the man. Oh wow, these things hit hard. Blight piranhas, or whatever they are. It's a good experience, though. I guess. For some experience. first thing you hear when you get back is I'm kicking Declan's teeth in. Well, yeah, because we talked to the lady, and she's just like, "Oh, hey, you're here to fight Declan. Cool, you gotta use the rear entrance." Seven's ultimate gets scrapped from enemies. Hold on, I'll check what it says. Hidden mastery. Oh, cool. That's pretty hype. It hits everything in sight. Nice. That's pretty rad. Huh. Oh my one Moshineru. I was thinking more judgment cut, but yeah. Okay, it's axe time. Vanquisher, go up. I wanna mess with this one. Obviously it doesn't have the same aerial capabilities as the scythe or sword, but now it's been powered up a little bit more. I want to swing it. If only for a little bit. Hello.
Number 49? We heard from number 47 about a key. I stole it from Declan. Take it.
Grand Sorcerer's Key. Key that unlocks the rear entrance to Declan's estate, as well as various magic gates. As the administrator of the Sorcerer's Academy, Declan was considered the Land of Fume's foremost practitioner of magic. However, once he dedicated himself to studying homunculi, his obsessive nature drove him to isolating himself in his home, seldom interacting with the outside world.
I was going to give it to number 47, but I can't move. Free her for me.
The numbers for their names leads you to think it was more violence before pleasure. Probably. Well, they're just puppets. It's just his doll collection. It's just a man who really loves it. It's just a man who became really fascinated with his toaster one day. And decided to test the limits of what it could do. Anyway. That was a mistake. Yeah, I do love the axe. It's really fun. There's something about just how easily it smacks enemies around. Ooh, hadn't seen that move yet. I've only seen the buzzsaw, like, spinning. Alrighty. Also, I didn't really climb up. Ah. Ooh. Okay, a seat.
What a foul place.
The Sage's Study. Top is where you went first in Declan's estate? Interesting.
Still a most unique demeanor. Weapons and equipment alone.
The abilities I wield, along with every one of my belongings, appear to be from some far-off land. All part of Declan's proclivities. In truth, these stylings are rather common within Declan's residence. It wasn't until I ventured outside that I realized how common they are.
Foreign nation. I wonder how many are out there.
I believe one of them is known as Land's End.
I'd like to see it someday.
No, you don't. Depending on which ending is canon. They might still be dealing with the Umbral Knight might still be punching things in the verboten domain. I assume the true ending is the canon one, in which case, yeah, it's probably okay to go there now, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we have the lower direction that we could access, which is probably where we're supposed to go since it's what we need the key for, but I'm gonna go this way just to see. So I guess Declan was a big ol' weeb.
He's just like me, for real.
Oh, interesting. It really is just another access point to his house. Declan's records. Number 78. Fusion with beasts from Crimson Forest. Blight influence. Increased muscle strength. Hair loss. Mental confusion. Number 79. Combat organism based on number 7. Increased aggression. Partial physical mutation. Number 99. Priestess specimen. Obtained from Abelia. Experiment failed. Recycling what is usable. Huh. I don't want to listen. I'm trying to do the funny. It's like saying Bondru did nothing wrong. Same energy. I think one of my favorite edits. Someone did a Smiling Friends edit with Bondrude. Where it's what was it? It's the bit where they walk in on the guy who's about to shoot himself. And they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa! It's just that, but it's Bondrude right after the elevator joyride. So they open up the door into Bondrude's. And it's just like, whoa, whoa! They're looking at the MIDI sludge. They're looking at blobfish MIDI. Like, whoa, what are you doing there? And he does his little spiel about unlocking the secrets of the abyss. And then finally it's just like, look, Pip, I know we said we'd try to help this guy, but I think it's time we cut our losses. One of your favorite edits in games, that scene where Kiryu from Alex grabs the guy and uses him as a shield against enemies with guns. Ah, yeah. The classic. The dummy. And then Kiryu never killed anybody. Kiryu has never killed anybody as he's using a guy as a bullet sponge. He didn't kill those guys, those bullets killed him. God damn, I need some water. Anyway. Hi 47. Wait, was this the lady that we just met outside? I think 47 was the lady we just talked to, right? Or In which case, wow, that was fast. She got jacked up really fast. Sorry, ma'am. You seem cool.
I'm sorry. Door open from inside. Declan used me the very end. Unend him, please.
Her core was set to go inert upon mutation. How cruel.
That's just like him. He's probably watching us from within the estate.
Oh. Where's that? That's unfortunate that... That's unfortunate how things played out with her, jeez. Like, literally the second we turn around to go talk to her friend and get the key to the place. Like, I like to imagine the second we turned around, the door opened, and then, like, he, with his big, creepy, like, homunculus hand, he just reaches out, grabs her, and drags her into the house, and it's like, well, there's that. That's how that plays out. Damn. Oh, got two of them. Woo! That was fast.
Why are homunculi treated this way?
I suppose going down... I'm gonna go down first. This seems to go to a dead end. Oh, God!
Bloodstained diary, another one of us sent into the cells. How many does that make now? Declan enjoys tormenting homunculi to see how they react. Number 7 was strong, so we got sent to the arena tower for trying to defy Declan. But most just get sent to the cells. We'll never see them again.
The more I hear about this Declan guy, the more I don't like him. Yeah, no, he's not... He doesn't seem to be a very upstanding character. Our first introduction to him was him turning his nephew into a little spider and throwing him into a shit pit. And now he has a legion... He has a legion of murder sex dolls. I don't know. I don't know. The angle was slightly bad on that one. Damn it. But it worked. What do we got here? Oh, rest point. Let's go. I don't know if I want to use this rest point. I don't trust this one. I don't trust the giant creepy bed.
If you were here to bring an end to Declan, he's presently submerged in that therapeutic tank there.
The Lord's Chambers. Of course. Oh, hey, there we go. Tornado get. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go a little weird. I'm gonna go a little wacky with my abilities for a second. Actually, let's put Rabel there, and then... There we go. Now he's my default attack button on square. Then I have the Tornado. I want to see how this performs. And I assume it took an Origin Pearl to upgrade this again. That's what her fire takes. Administrator's Amplifier, actually, instead. Which I think... Who else needed one of those? Oh, I guess I could have unlocked the laser as well, but that's okay. I'm fine. Since the magic tracer is already maxed out, I might as well keep using it. It's so strong. Okay, he uses it. The Administrator's Amplifier. Poison Cloud uses it. And then the Glacial Fist uses it. And the Buzzsaw. Alrighty. Well, that's probably the boss fight down there. I assume. Do you think the ones that turn into those the flower mutations because they weren't deflowered? Who's to say? Oh yeah, I'm into this. Tornado kicks ass. So you can just hold it. There's no limit on that. And look at how much vertical part, like, screen that covers. That's crazy. And that can inflict shock. Yeah, I'm a fan. Alrighty. Well, the Lord's Chambers. Yeah, no, you can't do your main attack while keeping it active, unfortunately. That'd probably make it a little too good. But if I don't have an opportunity to charge up the power shot, I can at least just have the tornado going at all times, and it just stays with us. And hey, I can use her ultimate ability again, which was it seemed really strong. Alright, well, give this a shot. Oh, it's an underwater boss fight.
A tuner rat. It is most regrettable that you have been allowed to reach all the way here. But how fortunate that it should be the vessel of a priestess. Rejoice, for I, Declan, thus declare you a subject worthy of study. Give yourself unto me.
Declan the Fallen Sorcerer. Okay. You know, there wasn't an underwater boss fight in the first game, so this is an interesting shift. Ooh. Okay, phase shift. Okay, he's gonna be a little tricky. Because of the change in maneuverability in this fight, I have a feeling this one's gonna be a little tough. Ow. Okay, that was accidental. I didn't mean to swim into the laser. Whoopsie. Okay. Okay. I think I can do that pretty easily, though. I just have to get used to the movement. First game did have an underwater boss fight, did it? I don't remember which one that was. Let me think. Not the witch. Oh, there was, yeah, there was the mini boss. You're right. Yeah. Now, I was thinking, like, main boss fights. Like, big main boss fights. But yeah, I remember the one you're talking about. Where you have to fight him in the blight water. That one sucks. If only just because you have, yeah, you know, fighting a mini boss while also being in death water. Yeah, the only, because, like, the main bosses, for the most part, were, like, humanoid duels. There was the witch, who, like, floated around and stuff, but you were fighting her on foot. Yeah, like, none of the fights really had none of them were like this, where it's, like, full 3D movement in a, you know, in water. Not 3D movement, but you get my point. Like, you're not platforming. You're just in a space where you can move around freely. But yeah. Alright, let's try this again. I think I can handle this. Although, I will say, since we're not on the ground, probably want to switch out Moonin over to the stun. And hey, that'll help me inflict shock more easily, perhaps. I do think Raybulg is the right choice here, though, having a ranged attack. Okay, phase 2. He's in tentacle mode. I like the music in this fight too. What? Ah! Got me while I was charging. Whoopsie. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, that felt good. That felt really good to pull off. Oh. Final phase. Oh, there he is. He's in a little pod. I see. He's just a little head in a pod. Oh, that makes... You were not going to let me heal there, were you, sir? You asshole. Okay, he gets a little bit more stuff to damage us with in this phase. All these bubbles and magic projectiles. He has a counter? That was a parry. Huh. This dude's a nerd. You know what? It makes sense that he's ahead, though, because, yeah, we saw specifically 7 decapitated him. So his head, he must have already, like, turned his head into a robot. Or I guess being a homunculus, like, maybe his head can just operate independently of his body. That was a part of it. So then he just got away back to his lab and made a robot armor. Seems to be the case. Okay. Come on. Final phase. Oh, don't die after all that. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. There we go. Oh.
He's gone. That's...
Take his electrolytes. Oh, that's a pleasant shot. The doll buddy that's all strung up there. So are we down in his junk heap now? Is this his secret stash? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's creepy looking.
Quickly, the restoration device. I must heal this body. Heal and strengthen. Damn you. Stop. Stay away.
It is pointless to struggle. Your existence ends here, Declan.
Do you know who I am? I am Declan Milius, creator of Homunculi, world of prosperity to this nation.
Why are you so cruel to your own creations? All the torture, all the pain. They aren't your playthings. They're people too.
People, homunculi. It's all the same to me. Mere stepping stones in the name of science. I have witnessed with my own eyes what comes of homunculi that break free of bondage, pain, suffering, rage. Do not mistake the homunculi for humans. No, they far surpass any human. And you would make a fine homunculus yourself, able to live on as long as the magic flows. A new species.
Declan, you weren't this way before. Why'd you turn me into a homunculus?
Hold your tongue, worm of the lower stratum. You stand at the presence of my intellect.
That's enough out of you.
He didn't even remember me. I doubt he remembered me either. All he ever cared for was himself.
This restoration device. It looks like an enhancement module for aquatic homunculi. Motley, if there's any chance you can be human again.
This body can continue to be of use to all of you. It's worth being in. I want to continue to fight by your side. Be stronger than I am now. Lord Motley. Please, Lilac.
Okay.
Oh. Spider become bigger. Hey, Motley's Torrent. A continuous underwater dash. Pierce through the water with an enhanced Motley. New paths may be opened by swimming through breakable walls. Charging into enemies will cause damage and destroy their parts. Cool. Alright. That red orb thing is his core, though he seems to be pseudo-human. His head's still there. Yeah. Fishing net. I was curious how this was gonna work, because what was it? The launch trailer did show the underwater traversal skill, and it looked like a jellyfish. So I was like trying to think like, okay, what could that possibly be? Yeah. Like in the trailer, it looks like she was like clinging onto a jellyfish thing. So cool to know it's just Motley creating a web. I like that. Dash continuously through the water. Cool. Well, there's at least a couple areas I can think of where I remember seeing those barriers. Like there was one in the forest a while back. And then I think we ran by one fairly recently. In the Steel District or something. Or was it in this zone? Either way.
I always was a good swimmer.
Oh, that one got brutalized. See that one on the bottom? Dude, there's a lot of brutalized ones down here in the secret stash. Ah, okay, the heal-on attack ring takes up a ton of slots in this game. I think that they realized it was insanely good in the first game. Not gonna lie, that ring, I forgot what the name of the relic was in the first game that had that effect. That was the reason I was able to beat the final boss and get the true ending. Because that final boss in the first game was rough. If only just because of the ads. It's the flesh blobs that deal half your life bar. That painting in the background is interesting. I'm trying to like piece together what it is exactly. Because it looks to be like a woman's back. My assumption is that it's her like kind of like clutching her own shoulders and she has like homunculus arms. And like her spine is split. It's some freaky grotesque painting. That's just his thing, I guess.
Unending life is no life at all.
Well, yeah, it's a woman's back. I'm trying to figure out what the hands... I think it's her hands, and she's, like, clutching her own shoulders. And, like, the spine is split, is, like, cut open. I don't know. It's some mad scientist shit. Alright. Materials. Now we're back in this area. Oh, right, here it is. It was back here. That's not too far. Let me just run and grab that. Just so that we have it. Oh, that one turns into a flower now. Magic vial. Okay. And then we have one down there that we can go grab. So already a few in this zone alone. Don't mind me, ma'am. There we go. Cracked Magicite Dagger. Increases damage dealt by attuner arts. Cool. Secret passage in this room. I mean, I can see this down here. There we go. Hello, missus. Don't mind me. I'm just here to collect all your trinkets and treasures. Ow, God. Oh. Walking hitbox. Motley really is he's a really good one. He's a really good member of the team. I like Motley. I like the little spider lad. Alright, hello there, ma'am. Money. Hello. There's no response. Damn. Well, wanted to check just to make sure if there was any more follow-up there. Real quick, just 'cause I'm thinking about it, there was this spot that we can go back to. Also, I did see, apparently I think they said in the patch notes that they updated this area to have a better shortcut. Let's see. Oh yeah, there it is. Hey, now this room actually has value because you can just climb right up. That was like, it was like such a weird shortcut before. It's like this area. Like, this area right here was literally pointless, because as of this point of the game, unless you had gone to the Crystal Cave first, you wouldn't have the wall climb to help you in this spot. Oh? Area transition? I was expecting this just to lead to an item, not another area. Sick. Oh, and the music here. Okay, okay. Yeah, I have a feeling... I have to assume the Frost Estate ruins are going to be particularly important. You hit a lot and really hard, I can feel it. Dragon's Dogma-esque tune. So your Frost Confidential Records 1. From Purifier to Tuner. A purifier is a device that would be built by implanting an artificially made priestess into a culture tube. A tuner is a device meant to absorb the blight generated during the purification process, thereby relieving frost sorcerers of the burden. Today, purifiers are used as tuners and are invaluable in controlling the soul present in homunculi cores, as the process is always accompanied by the threat of blight. So we're a purifier? So, okay, so we're a test tube, baby. I guess. Excellent backseat gaming about the direction of the rest site. I'd say what I generally care about most... Okay, so that's an area up there. What I generally care about most is I just don't want to have, like, details of an encounter spoiled, like, ahead of the encounter. Like, if it's vague, then that's fine. But if, say, for example, before the Declan fight, it was like, oh yeah, the Declan fight was really... Like, if... Oh, gee, okay. If before the Declan fight, you were like, oh yeah, it's crazy that the Declan fight's underwater. Like, that would have been... That would have been not great. But just... You know. We just have to leave details out. I'll figure things out for myself in short order. Oh my... Okay, these things are insane. These things are ridiculous. Oh, that's a curious one. There we go. Special alloy core. Hey. Probably have something that can use that. Squids. It's interesting how we go from a water boss fight into the water zone. These sunfish things hurt a lot. Damn it. It's probably over here. It was east. Oh well. It's easy to get back there. I enjoy jellyfish motley. It's fun. Yeah, really, I like experiencing a thing myself, I guess. So I don't know. I'm trying to think about like the best way to like phrase it. Like if I'm inevitably going to see something in progressing through the game, I'd rather just experiencing it, or I'd rather just experience it naturally. But if something is like really out of the way, then the suggestion of a thing existing that I'd want to go check out can be worthwhile. The ones on land are really nasty because you don't have nearly as much area to work with to dodge them. At least underwater, we have like walls and stuff to use, but on ground it's just like, yeah, figure it out. Yeah, it's mainly the lock on. If they couldn't lock on the surface, like if their angle was fixed after they start shooting, then it would be okay. But like, I don't have any cover. I don't have an answer for them. Hello? There we go. Killer sunfish, yeah. Oh, the sludge. Sludge is back. The sea slug or whatever. Okay, I want to find a checkpoint in here. If there's a checkpoint in here, I want to find it. Okay, that just connects back over into that spot. Up here, there's something. One of these. Trying to fall back off the ledge and I got stuck. Oh, here we go. Oh, we have it. Okay, we do have the key. I am allowed to come here. Very interesting. Looks like there's a thing up there, but I can't quite get to it unless I re-equip all of the mobility tools. I do miss being able to have multiple skill sets at once. Like, I guess they changed it for... Hello. I guess they changed it for balancing reasons, because they, you know, they switched up the mechanics of how your summons work in this game compared to the first one. So you don't necessarily need multiple kits, but it would be nice. Just so I could have one with all of the mobility stuff, and then have the other with my, you know, the stuff I'm using right now. Yeah, anyway, hello, maid robot.
Frost homunculus? Her core looks like it's still intact. She hasn't turned mutant either, which means...
Who is this?
Lady Abelia. Does it have to be Lilia who tunes the Grim Reaper of Milius?
We must do what's necessary, Joran. Go now, make the preparations. Lady Abelia? Worry not. You'll protect me if necessary, yes? Of course. You may rely on me. The soul transfer ritual and active tuning must be performed at the same time. I shall be counting on you, my dearest Lorna. Lady Abelia? Lady Abelia! Someone! Lady Abelia, she's... It's my fault. I was supposed to keep her safe.
Nobody blames you. It was an honest mistake, that's all.
Joran?
Abelia will return to us. Until she does, guard this place with your life. I'm counting on you.
Those memories, Abelia. The head of the Frosts, Nola, you... So, that is indeed what transpired. What happened? Was Lilia not able to tune Nola? Lilia? No, A frost attuner. I was raised by Lilia, but not here. It's good to meet you. Grim Reaper of Milius. Have you come to finish what you started? I bear you no ill will. As a matter of fact, I have no memories to speak of. Nor me. Any resentment I still feel is toward myself. I failed Lady Abelia, and I couldn't keep my promise to protect this place either. And Lilia, driven out for no fault of her own. There's nothing left for me in this world. I wish I could cease to exist, but homunculi cannot harm themselves. We still need you, us and the other surviving attuners. Survivors? House Frost still lives. They're alive, but they're still in danger. It's Gilroy in the upper stratum. We're trying to stop him. I understand. I'll help in any way that I can. I wish to help the surviving attuners, for Lilia's sake. Take this.
Frost Lord's Mark. Grants entry to the upper stratum. There we go. A key that was made prior to the rivalry between the Milius and the Frosts. It allowed the bearers passage to the upper stratum in secrecy.
What is it? It is a means to enter the upper stratum. Lady Abelia would often use it. Lady Abelia, forgive me.
Lorna. Autonomous ability. House Frost's longest-serving homunculus, designed to resemble a doll-like figure. She served Abelia, the Lord of House Frost herself, both as her personal guard, as well as in matters pertaining to her private and public affairs. Ever since she lost Abelia, she has continued to protect the Frost estate alone in her grief. Ooh. It causes Lorna to manifest and begin attacking enemies around her. And activating again will cause a return. So yeah, another auto, yeah. You can move freely. Oh, so she's like a stationary autonomous ability, I guess. I mean, I was hoping. For a second there, I was worried that she wasn't going to actually join us. But I'm happy that she does. So I like her design. Another special alloy core. Very nice. We're definitely racking up homunculi on this stream. The title is accurate. And we have a rest spot. Ooh. Nostalgic reunion. Oh? Hey, there we go.
It appears we shall be working together from this point on.
Ah.
Can't believe we're letting you join. The kid's too damn nice. And who might you be?
Oh. They're finally having this conversation. This conversation's happening in a very odd place, I guess. I don't know. They've been working together for a minute now, so that them suddenly being like, oh hey, we're working together. Yeah, the two big Miliuses and the two big Frosts, yeah.
And who might you be? Regardless, be aware that I do not take kindly to impertinence. Why you? I ain't the one that can't remember.
To think we'd have to listen to these two again. A little bit of bickering isn't so bad, is it? If you say so.
Hey, Lorna, why don't you come over here and join the party?
Yes, yes. Lady Abelia was trying to revive the ancients. She used to be a kind, gentle soul. But then the reign of death came, and she began to act strangely. She would say she could feel the sorrow of the priestesses. I alone stood by her through it all. Lorna. Above all, Lady Abelia sought to protect the future of House Frost, the children of the attuners. On behalf of Lady Abelia, I will protect you.
Love these interactions. Remind you of... Ah, yeah, Tails, Xenoblade, yeah. I mean, honestly, party interactions... I will say, like, characterization was one of the things that was kind of missing in the first game. Like, the most character development you got for each of your summons was their description, and for the big bosses, their cutscene. So, like, what's his face? I think it was Honir, the thief guy, like the assassin dude down in the prison. It's like, what's Honir's story? He held the line defending a priestess until he withered out to the blight. And it's like, oh, okay, that was kind of cool. And it's like, what's the witch lady's deal? Similar story. She was like holding out in a final stand against the blight with her sisters. It's like, what was Julius's story? He's the bastard son of the king of the Land's End, who was cast aside, and then he rose up through the ranks by being a huge badass, and then when the blighted ones were kicking down the gates and the kingdom was falling apart, Julius marched up to the throne room, said, hey, guess what? I'm your son, and then stabbed the king because he's the fucking sickest. Sorry, I really like Julius, in case you didn't already know. He's the fucking best character from the first game. Yeah, no, I love that all the characters in this one get way more development simply through these conversations. It's nice. Like, I feel way more attached to the larger party this time around. Also, the fact that all your spirits actually matter. Because, like you said, like, first game, there were a lot of options, but a lot of them were kind of forgettable. It felt like their objective in the first game was, hey, what if we made every enemy type playable? Which is cool, in a way. It's like, you know, it's that Pokemon vibe, right? You gotta catch them all. Catch all the blighted ones, right? But in this game, it's a smaller group of way better developed characters, which I like. And hey, look at that. I assume, based on how full this is looking, that we have everybody now. I assume this is all of our combat characters. Unless we get more and then it's able to, like, scroll. But this feels complete. Like, looking at the collection here, this feels complete. So I assume any other homunculi we get at this point are going to be, like, navigational skills. I know at the very least we still have an ability that's going to let us, like, rocket boost. Because I saw that in the trailers. I just don't know if it's a new character or if it's an upgrade. Because my assumption is that it's an upgrade for Lars. But hey, I guess we'll see. Love creature collectors. Those what drew me to Ender Lilies at first. Right for expanding your collection, stayed for everything else, yeah. I just liked I don't know, I liked the aesthetic of Ender Lilies a lot. But then also combine that with, I don't know, just how interesting the combat was in concept. Where it's like, your character is super weak. But you summon these badass heroes that fight for you. Which for a Metroidvania is a very weird playstyle. Because most other Metroidvanias, you're playing as some, like, badass hero. Like, you're playing as, you know, a Samus, or you're playing as any of the Castlevania protagonists. Or hell, Hollow Knight. Like, Hollow Knight, you're playing as, like, this weak little bug guy who ends up being super tough by the end of the game. And so on. There's so many examples. But it's like, in Ender Lilies, Ender Magnolia, more so Ender Lilies, you're playing as, like, this frail... You know, you're playing as this, like, frail young priestess who's tasked with literally bearing the weight of the world on her shoulders. The protagonist Hollow Knight is an eldritch horror. I mean, eventually, yeah. What you come to realize by the end of the game, exactly. But at least at the very start, at the very, very start, you're just a little bug dude with a needle. Alright, so what else do we get? We get light. Oh, I like that. Light show. Just shoot projectiles out. And then wave pulse. Interesting. It's weird the gravity field doesn't seem to have a description on it. I guess because it's already unlocked or whatever. Someone made a voice acting mod for the game? That's interesting. I will say I didn't really stick with Hollow Knight at all. Like, I never finished it myself. I just wasn't super invested. I think it looks super cool. Like, I love the aesthetic of that game. I just didn't really like playing it much myself. But yeah. Same? Okay. Yeah, I gotta use Lorna. I want to use Lorna just because I love her so much. I'm really into design. I wanna help her do good things. I like the maid. She's very cute. Fun game, unhinged fandom. I mean, that's a lot of games, though, to be fair. I'm gonna keep the Poison Cloud, because I do really like that one. Here we go. Lorna manifests and begins to emit a continual gravity field with her at the center. Activate the ability a second time will cause her to return. Declared taboo, gravity magic is now forbidden and sealed from use. It's said that those who make an enemy of Lorna are unable to even stand. That's one of her secret techniques as the bodyguard. House Frost. Tired of the 2D platformers on this motherfucking plane. I enjoy it, but yeah, fair enough. I see, yeah. Some people played Hollow Knight and then were like, everything is Hollow Knight likes. It's the Souls effect. It's the whole thing of like Dark Souls didn't invent, you know, hard games with checkpoints. Right? And like that, you know, it's that whole thing, right? And it's like now any game that's like a third-person action game with checkpoints and high difficulty is a Souls-like. Bonus points if it has a dodge button and stamina bar. Yeah. And this is coming from someone who's like big, you know, big time, who's like a big time FromSoft fan, right? Thoroughly enjoy all of the Souls, like, you know, all the Soulsborne stuff. Can't pause your game anymore. I mean, I feel like not being able to pause your game is a greater issue of a lot of games forcing online features when they don't need to be there. Not being able to pause is a part of that. But yeah, like really, you know, something that's a single player focused action game should have a pause button. It's like Code Vein. I really like Code Vein, but it doesn't have a pause button, and it really should. Because I don't think it has invasions or anything. It doesn't have any features that would demand not being able to pause outside of just being Souls-like. But yeah. The girls' memories. I'm kind of just like enjoying vibing to this music right now.
House Frost's goal was to reach the sacred land of origin, and the place that Lady Abelia longed to return to. I once read that it was a pure land of white and blue.
But now there was the blight. Even a homunculus couldn't hope to withstand it for long. I assume the reason we haven't yet succumbed to it has to do with being tuned by Lilac.
Yes, even among those with the blood of priestesses, Lilac appears particularly resistant to blight. So was Lilia. It is said that when ancients were born, they were christened to the land, they were christened in the magic of this land, and after they died, were put to rest it. Perhaps the spread of the blight is the wishes of the ancients.
Frost Confidential Records 2. The introduction of the Silencing Light, an arcane instrument of House Milius, has led to a sharp decline in the Blighted's numbers. It has forced sorcerers whose trade was to purify the Blight to become attuners instead. Lady Abelia is sure to be resentful about this turn of events, considering the Silencing Light was created by repurposing the very research we Frost painstakingly conducted into homunculi. Alright, so that connects to there. 3 a.m. for you, been fun, gonna head to bed. Alrighty. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a good sleep. I'm gonna poke around a little bit here. I don't know if there's any more to this area or if it's literally just you come down here to get the maid. I feel like we probably just come down here to get the maid. Oh, wait a minute. There is a thing right there, but I don't think I can get to that yet. Or I probably can, but I would have to do some shenanigans. And, like, switch up my kit. Same with that right there. We'll get those soon, though. So I guess, yeah, reach the upper stratum is our next objective. But then there's the matter of this area. You know what? It's optional secret rooms. Okay, yeah, that's what it looked like. Ooh. Yeah, I really... Even if I couldn't... Here's the thing, right? Even if I wasn't able to switch on the fly, like mid-combat, it would be nice to have alternate kits that you could just have presets for. If they were to add that in an update, that'd be really helpful. Just give, like, you know, like 2 or 3 preset slots that you could use. So you can, like, hot swap between groups. Because then I could have one where it's like, you know, Soul Harvester, hit like our mobility skills on 7, and so on. And then have the other kit be what we've got equipped right now. But it's fine, I guess. I'll just switch them back out. Alright. I'm gonna try to do some mobility shenanigans. If I remember correctly, this was the spot with the big laser? Yes. Hmm. There we go. Oh yeah, we can totally cheese this. We can totally just cheese our way up here. Just a cheeky little bit of secrets breaking, you know? Just a cheeky little bit of secrets breaking, eh? Never hurt nobody, right? Am I right, lads? Yeah, right. Okay, hold on. This one's gonna take a little bit of trickery. I don't know if I'm gonna like commit to going to this direction right now, but I want to see what's over here. Biological research facility. Here we are.
What a familiar feeling. Did I live here with Lilia?
Things are quite a bit tougher here. Just going off of the damage numbers. Oh yeah. I'm certain we'll be coming back around here in short order. This music is also not exactly inspiring hope. Gotta love those. What the fuck is that thing? It's a bird person, I think. Maybe. It could be argued that is some kind of avian approximation. Yeah, I have a feeling this is probably a later area. Just on the music alone, this is very ominous, to say the least. Anything up here? There is, in fact, something up here. Also another one of those, like, metal doors. Oh, hey, rest stop. Perfect. How about that? Well, hey, I got to a rest point here, so I can just fast travel if I want to later. So let's go back to areas that seem a bit more appropriate. Taquitos at 3 a.m. gang. All right. Poison Cloud back. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's go back to the land of origin. See if things have moved along there. Also, because I want an excuse to be here. Because honestly, this is probably my favorite part of the game so far. From like the music to the aesthetic, Land of Origin is immaculate. I want to see more of what's going on here. Can't do anything about the meat wall. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. We have another access point, is what it is. There's a little bit of a underwater passageway here. Let's go ahead and check that out. Got to fight our way through the yuck. There we go. Hold together a little bit longer. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, this is the really bad. This is the really bad blight water. Woo! Okay. There we go. Alright, we gotta find a checkpoint and fast. It's hot dog water. Okay, that is bad water. It was hard to tell if it was just like, is the background red or is the water red? Who's to say? Oh, big one. Ow, ow, hey, hey, hey. Don't get spicy with me. Okay, we do have safe water here. I'm just gonna keep an eye out for areas that don't have blighted water. Okay, there's a current in there, though. That's not exactly something I want to mess with. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that's a weird. Okay, this is a weird room. This is a weird room. I have to swing Motley out and like catch the barrier. Oh, okay. Well, all the barriers are down, so now it's just a matter of navigating. Oh, shit. Fuck, really? Why didn't she climb? Come on. Lilac is so cute. She is. She's extremely cute. I like her a lot. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? Charm door. Perfect. And now to return. Oh, now I have to. Now I actually have to return as well. It's unfortunate that navigating down here requires us to go through so much blight water, because that sucks. Wish I found a checkpoint already before I went into this room, but oh well, is what it is. Maybe for the sake of navigation, I should put back on Nola, so that we can do our floaty jumps. Because that seems important. I'm gonna go backwards a little bit. Because one of the... Okay, that's death water right there. So I don't want to touch that. However, this is not death water. And it, in fact, leads to a checkpoint. How about that? Perfect. Child of the Land of Origin.
One wonders why Lilac was in the Land of Origin.
And there was the matter of the contraption Lilac was connected to as well. Was it of Milius or Frostmake? Or was it of Milius or Frostmake?
This is no place to birth a child. I presume Lilac was brought here from elsewhere.
There have been 3 expeditions into the Land of Origin so far. 2 were led by the chief Attuner Joran, and Lilia and Nola led another.
There has to be some reason I was in the Land of Origin. My body appears to be resistant to the blight, too. You know, I'm glad you saved me, but sometimes I can't help but wonder, should you just have... Lilac, there's no reason you should not have been saved.
You were a mere infant. Whatever has happened, the blame is not yours to bear.
Lilia, and you and Nola, I'm grateful to all 3 of you.
Also, hello there! Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Who was that? Was that Mary? I think that was Mary, wasn't it? It looked like it was, based on the icon that appeared. I can't see. For whatever reason, the chat window on like my actual YouTube stream page is busted. But hello there. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Mary. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Hope you all had a fun time over there with what you were up to. Didn't see you for a while, hoot hoot. Yeah, it has been a bit. But I appreciate you. It's always nice to see you.
Eh.
Yeah, we've just been playing Ender Magnolia over here, which is a super good game, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. But yeah. Little spirits under there, it's the Type Moon. Yeah. So, I have my stream avatars set to Neko Arcs at the moment. Not really it's kind of just my default setting now. I like the Neko Arc chat avatars. They're funny. Let's see.
Burunya.
Hold on. Let me join you all.
Mwah. Burunya.
I get to join in on the fun too, you know. We're funny, apparently. Alrighty. Yeah, for anyone unfamiliar with this game, for those joining in from the raid, it's a super good Metroidvania. It's a sequel to a game called Ender Lilies, which came out a few years ago. And it's just a really fun ride. You play as this girl Lilac, and she summons these combat robots. It's pretty neat. Gonna get some dinner, have fun? Of course, yeah, thank you for dropping by, thank you for the raid, hope you have a good dinner. Ooh. Get you. I don't know where we're supposed to go in this area. I'm just gonna go back to this room, I think. See where the water current takes us. Just that, okay. Oh no. I had a feeling, I was like, this is gonna be poison water down here, isn't it? We just gotta see if we can make it. There was an area that had this gimmick in the first game where it was just death water. And you had to make it through a huge gauntlet. Unlimited HP. Oh! There she is. I was wondering when we would encounter her again. Nice. Nice. Okay. The backgrounds. Jeez. I'm gonna gush. I gush about the artwork in this game a lot. Because it's just so pretty. Alright. Hello! There's the theme.
I was taking a brief rest. Here? How are you feeling? The blight, it's quite taxing down here. A little numb and unpleasant, but it's nothing I can't handle. Be careful. You may have a resistance to the blight, but don't become like me. Are you okay? I'm fine. That aside, I happened upon an unusual magic barrier. I believe it may have been put in place by a priestess of the ancients. I took the liberty of dispelling it, and now I'm going to rest a little longer. Are you really sure you're okay? Just a little longer.
That's not a good sign. That's never a good sign. Don't worry, I'm just taking a rest, and you come back and they're gone. Oh boy. Oh! Well, there's Well, I think we found Mom.
Lilia? Lilia! I'm sorry it took us so long. Open your eyes. Please, wake up. Don't touch her. The blight. Is there anything you can do? Even if the blight is purified, I don't know if it will save her. No. But if we do purify it, it would ease her suffering. Purifying the blight. I wish I could do it. Purify the blight. As I am now, I have no strength. My voice wouldn't reach. All I can do is impart the knowledge of the priestesses. I'm sorry. If there's even the smallest chance, if we can save Lilia from her suffering, I'll do whatever it takes. Then I will return to the surface and think of what we could do. Lilia.
Can I do it? Okay, well I have this eyeball. Can I give you this? Can I give you the eyeball? Nope. Can't do anything yet. Okay. Well, that sucks. But we did find our way around to the big old blighted tree stump. Ow. Okay, what's up here then? We found what appears to be like the progression of this zone, so I'm gonna see what's up in this area, if anything. There's gotta be something here. I'm assuming a secret. There we go. Oh, I see. It's a good thing this isn't Deathwater. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Origin Gem Core. Hey, we found another one. Finally. So I guess that's... I mean, aside from this area, hold on. Let's just make sure I'm thorough down here before we move on again. I'm just like so fascinated by this zone. Oh. Oh, here we go. Here's the gauntlet. Here's the Blight Gauntlet. I don't think I have enough healing to get through this. Yeah, no way. Okay, so we have a couple little challenge rooms down here as well. That's the idea, it appears. Well, I'm certain we'll be able to come back to those at some point. Actually, what's this? Grand Sorcerer's Key for that magic gate in the subterranean waterway. Is that going to be another? Let's go check what that is. I'm just like just checking the map for stuff right now to see what we have available before going to the upper stratum. Here we go. All right. Where will this lead? Also Land of Origin. Perfect. No complaints. No complaints here. I assume the one we just went to was probably supposed to be done before this section. So I think we got the Grand Sorcerer's Key first, didn't we? A charmed fragment. Ah. Oh god. Okay, we have Death Fog in this particular part. That's the gimmick of choice this time. Hmm. Yeah, this move is more than living up to what I wanted from it. Oh, we have to pick a path now. And I assume each of these is rigged. Or not, they just lead to nothing. I was expecting poison. Oh, oh. Well, that's probably the one we have to go through. Or at the very least, it definitely leads to something. Hang on, this is kind of a problem. I don't have any of the mobility things equipped, so I can't really get up there. Damn. Damn it. Just not quite enough height. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think there's any other way for me to really get up there. Yeah. Oh well. I'll have to circle back around for whatever is in there. Oh wait. Oh, perfect. This works. And just go and throw on Nola real quick. So I do have to get around all the enemies again. That's not too bad. There we go. Okay, what do we get? It was an origin gem. Very much worth going back for. Nice. Also, because I'm thinking of it, I just remembered, kind of got to go back and check the character roster, right? Unlock Lorna's artwork. And then we do have enough for those. Also this. Hello? Oh, hey! There she is. There's Lilia. Nice. Move. I mean, hey, I wasn't gonna say anything, but since you brought it up. I see why I see why she's Lilac's mom. Checks out. Oh, there she is. I like Lorna. Whoa, what's that? That must be the... I guess that was the head of House Frost? So you got the old lady. And then you get the maid doll. You have all the defense bots. We stand cute girls in this house. That's true, yes. I love the art, man. It's just so good. Whoa. Okay, there it is. I mean, this might be a spoiler if we're able to look at her sprite already. But, I mean, the options here, I was able to unlock it. Okay. Once adorned in a mantle of azure, Lilia was a skilled attuner that used her talents to aid the residents and homunculi of the lower stratum. Highly resistant to the blight, it is said that her talents as a tuner surpassed those of even Joran, and that she was chosen by Abelia to succeed her. I'm still not 100% whether the Traveling Priestess or Lilia is Lily from the first game. I'm honestly kind of wondering if that's the case or if they're just descendants. They might just be descendants. Or they might just be other clones. I mean, the first game literally had the idea of cloning as a core plot point. Like, the player character in the original game is a clone of the priestess who is supposed to cure the blight. So these might just be other clones. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, right? Oh, hey, there's a closer look at the dolls from Declan's mansion. They have freaky-looking claws. I didn't notice the claws, or if they actually had those or not. That's interesting. It definitely looks like we're coming up on some of the later stuff, though, because, like, what, we got a couple illustrations here. Then there's something here, and then, like, then we're at Lilia. So, like, what are all these gonna be? Because I assume these are all character art, since this is where the area, like the zone concept art starts. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, Path of Origin. Let's continue. Okay. Rooted Primordial Beast. There we go. Alright. Definitely seems like Lorna is probably good against enemies like that. Or stationary. Okay, admittedly, probably not the best place for me to use the, not the best place for me to use the counter. Or the down slam, rather. Alright, what do we got? The Blighted Prophecy. We, born of the land of origin, shall in the fullness of time return to our place of birth. Stripped of that which is rightfully ours by the knave sorcerers, let our sorrow and bile manifest as unyielding blight. Thus, when the fated time should come to pass, we shall be reborn anew in this land of origin, and the world shall return to us ancients. Abelia, O most pitiable priestess, we have left behind, we await your return. Huh. Okay. So the blight was like a... It was specifically left behind. Like, the blight, like, basically the blight seems like it was a thing that was invoked as, like, a punishment, I guess. Oh, here we go. So this is just hidden pathway as the zone at the moment. Maybe? Oh wait, there's one right here. Ha ha ha. There we go. And not only is it hidden pathway zone, it's fake hidden pathway zone as well. Run him after dark, spat it out. There we go. Oh, that's a weird one. You have to, like, hit it at just the right angle. Because the down slam isn't directly above. Alright, nice level up. I'm just like, I don't know, coming down to the Land of Origins just makes me so intrigued by the direction the game is gonna go from here. Ow. Well, that was awful. Hey, we got it. Good job. Good job, Lorna. And we're still going. Still going deeper into the... whatever this section is, it's very bulbous now. We're getting into the bulbous section. It's getting fleshier, it would appear. I have to be really careful in this section, because there's death fog. Literally right as I say it. Oh well. It's fine, we can get back there pretty easily, since we've cleared the bosses. Oh man. I'm very curious to see what we're gonna find at the end of this one. I mean, hey, for all I know, maybe this is the direction we go to get the thing that helps Lilia. Hopefully. Hopefully this is where we get the thing to help Lilia. Also, I'm just gonna, you know... Felt like the time was right to switch. Alright. Wow. Well, that was a swift punishment. I should probably go, I think I have the currency for it now. I should probably go get the upgrade. What was it, like the armor upgrades? To make things a little easier. I feel like that might be a good idea at this point. So I believe we have picked up another grimoire page or two. It's time to enter the survival horror. I mean, sorta, I guess. It's definitely a bit more grotesque in this area than in any of the other parts of this game. But anyway, yeah, welcome in. Now we're back here. Okay. What's in the mug? Just water. I've been needing it. Doing all the voices in this is thirsty work. Hmm. This is what this is what the final areas of the first game were like. Very, very meaty. This is not exactly inspiring the most hope as we go deeper into this place. Oh, one of these barriers. Okay. So we have to get the ability to crack these metal barriers, whatever that ability ends up being. Seems like that's our next course of action. Yeah, because there's one on the floor as well. Okay. Well, we've done what we can in this section for now. At least it seems to be the case. Oh. Yeah, here. More health. A lot more health. Yeah, look at how big our life bar is now. I'm certain it can go even farther. It'd be so nice. Alright, Origin Gems. My avatar looks like what you see at 3 AM, crawling atop your body in a low growl saying, "I'm the bane of your existence," crawling back under the bed. Sure. Might as well upgrade that at this point. I'm pretty sure this is all of our combat characters. So, I think I'm just going to start spending my materials. There he is. All right. Well, from here, I don't know where to go. I'll have to think about our options. Let's see. So we did Frost Estate. That's done and dealt with. Let me go back here real quick, just because I'm trying to think about like where would the traveling priestess have gone at this point? She's not here. She might be. Wait a minute. Pull up, pull up, pull up. That's lower stratum. Here we go. Central City. First of all, there it is. Lunar Bangle. Wow. Yeah, it is a huge defense buff. Wasn't that what I need for the laser? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, it's how I get... Okay, it's how I get the cannon. The amplifier is what I needed for the laser. Well, the grenade launcher does look pretty fun. So, I'll unlock that. Just to see what it's like. Okay. I would like to see if this is the thing now. It is! Hello.
That blighted pupil you have. Perhaps it could take the place of an amulet for purifying the blight. The fumes have eaten away at it. Blight in this nation. I need to learn more. It seems I need to investigate this nation's blight more closely.
Okay. So not quite there yet. For whatever it is I need to do. That barrier again there. I hope we get the ability that lets us crack those things. 'Cause that seems to be the ticket. It seems to be the ticket for getting to all the stuff I'm interested in. Just looking at some of these abilities. Oh yeah, what's her ult? Oh, it's a heal. Huh? Well, that's really cool. So we have a nut. So, okay. That is a rechargeable heal that we have built in. Very, very nice. Oh, hey, this area is unlocked now. I just remembered that. That is, in fact, a zone we can go to. Hold up. I feel like I'm doing everything in my power right now to avoid going to the upper stratum. Because I'm like, no, I don't want to do it yet. I want to keep exploring. I want to keep looking for stuff. Ooh. Runaway's abode.
Long ago, work at Arcane Factory. Old homunculi, clang, clang, clang. Then throw away old homunculi. Humans also, clang, clang, clang. Then made away.
How ironic. Why were you in the lower stratum?
Don't remember, but saved by little arcane smith when thrown out. Run to lower stratum together, but Garm caught work in mine.
I see. I'm glad they didn't dispose of you, Garm.
Do my best for disposed friends.
Alright, well, Arcane Factory. Here's a zone for us to tackle.
They're still making more homunculi? Unbelievable.
I have a feeling these shield guys are going to be annoying to deal with. Oh, you're new. You're a new type. Gaming chair lady. Are you talking about Lorna? Also, give me a sec. Alright. It is a pretty sweet gaming chair. And it's got, well, it's got the energy pumps directly plugged into you. As much as I really like the stuff I have equipped right now, how it plays. At the same time, we are lacking some of that like aerial mobility cheese that lets us get around. I don't know. I might plug Nola back into the kit at some point. Oop. Okay, the mining robots are back. Mm-mm. That hurt very fast. That lightning hurt very, very fast. Jeez. Oh, we can just climb up that. Well, that's useful. You know what? I wonder if this zone is how we're supposed to get to the biological research facility. I bet this is the way we're supposed to get up there. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Also, is that a mimic? For the first time in, like, the whole game, basically? It just kind of, that thing just kind of appeared. Ooh. Let me get a feel for these platforms first before I start moving them around anymore. We got that giant chunk of metal, we got this giant chunk of metal. We have a wall right there that I can't quite reach. Then we also have this chunk. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I would have to do some trickery to navigate in this zone. In which case, yeah, I think I might have to go back and switch Nola in. That's the thing. I don't know if any of the rooms in this are actively designed around the idea of you using attacks in the air in order to, like, prolong your mobility. Because honestly, they might be. I don't know for sure. Either way, I don't think I can do much in there at the moment. At least it doesn't look like it. Oh, actually, wait. There's this. Come on. I send that back up a little. Okay, I can go this way at least. It is a mimic. As the first mimic in a very long time. Or I guess this type, rather. Saw one a minute ago, but yeah. I'm pretty sure the last instance of mimics that we've seen was, what was it? It was back in the Cathedral Zone. Oh, there we go. It's all for an item. Mysterious glowing can. Increases break damage dealt by 20%. Can of preserved food that has been discarded for a considerable length of time. Manufactured at the Arcane Factory, it appears to have been part of a trial run for a new, long-lasting food substance. For reasons unknown, it glows with dim magic. Both the ingredients within and manufacturing process have not been disclosed to the public. Interesting. It's a liquefied robot. I guarantee it. I'm gonna go down here. Let's see what we got. Select a point and push the button. Such a menial task for a homunculus. On my breaks, I can't help but wonder, for what purpose was I created? This is the homunculus Ouija dungeon, it would appear. Also, that is lava. It appears to be lava down there. Or at least molten metal. You have a healer down there. Ow. Alright. That's a very large object. I'm gonna go this way first. That was a very large object. With an imposing shape. Aw, what? Damn. Okay. This area's got some tough stuff going on. At least this room right here. Making it all the way up the conveyor belt looks like it's a process. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight there this time. There's also this direction, which I don't think I don't remember if I fully went that way or not. Right, yeah, this thing. This thing erased me. Oh, helper bot. Hello there. Hello, I am Van, an associate of Levy. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
She really does have a new partner. Easy, Yolvin, easy.
Levy requested, give to Lilac, an old record.
Milius Resonant Records. Partial records on an elite member of House Milius. It contains a record of arcane smiths. A curious item unearthed by Levy. Someone else may have further insight to offer.
Looks like records of members of House Milius.
Where exactly did you get this?
Unable to recall, only to be returned to owner. Something's wrong. A find like this, she'd want to brag about it herself.
Let's try to find the owner anyway. Although I'm not sure how useful it'll be, given the way things are now.
Interesting. There's some kind of connecting point. Oh, there's probably a area I can climb on this wall right here. Let me check that real quick. Yep, there it is. Right, a little bit of scrap. All right, back here. Let's check this out. What are you? Oh, Velnist. Was the wrong super. I meant to do this one. That's the whole room. Yeah, we're fighting the background at the moment. We're fighting a wall. On the bright side, it seems like my fighting style, or my skill set at least, is pretty decent here. Come on. Okay. There we go. You thought this area had near near vibes?
Damage to core systems. Emergency shut down. Shut down.
It stopped.
A homunculus ceaselessly creating homunculi. Was it acting of its own will? Or was it the will of the administrator, Gilroy?
Perhaps it had been infected by Gilroy's consciousness. The central stratum is more infested with mutants than I had expected. I never imagined the fumes from the depths could pose this much of a threat.
It bears further investigation.
Special alloy amplifiers ×3. Okay. And another lava zone.
I'm resting. Please do not interrupt.
So your factory management records. By order of Factory Administrator Cain Milius, authority over the Empyrean Parasol and all homunculi is hereby transferred to Homunculus Gilroy. In light of the above, authority over all manufacturing operations hereby transferred from Velgrind to Velnest. Or it's been transferred to Velgrind and Velnest. So we took down Velnest. So there's still Velgrind somewhere, I guess. There's that. Ah, yes, Shield Man. Definitely feels like they made the shield guys a lot more annoying to deal with in this one. Not even like difficult, they just never put their shield down. And it looks like we're going to progress here. Suppose we're at the upper level of the factory now. I just have to hit him with the gas cloud, I think. If I want to make it easy. There we go. Be everything. Although it would appear there's probably some kind of crazy platforming puzzle. Judging by this little chunk right here popping out. Yes. Those shock fields, they always hurt so much faster than I anticipate. Oh well. I guess while I have the option. There we go. Yeah, the heal has a little bit of value, in, like quiet moments like that. Worker surveillance records. 511 to 540, transferred to the lower stratum due to deterioration. 546, no abnormalities. 47, no abnormalities. 560, void due to accident. 562, exhibiting signs of defiance, under strict surveillance. butt pellet robots. Uh-huh. Interesting. I don't know why I'm fighting these ones so terribly. Just went into like autopilot there for a second, jeez. Okay. So we have a grapple there. I'm gonna grab this real quick. A little more health. All right. So now, what is up here? A heal is what's up here. And hopefully, another boss. Yeah, Regulation Center. Sounds like a boss area.
You and Nola used to work together, didn't you? Is that really her name? That, or any other details you may be able to share?
Only that you were known as the Reaper. I recall Lady Lilia was surprised that you didn't have a name and wanted to give you one. My time with you two was when I was assigned to the lower stratum depth survey team. It was prior to Lilac being sent to the subterranean facilities. I'm not certain of what happened next.
The subterranean facilities were safe back then, weren't they?
Yes, but House Milius claimed the location the Attuners were using as their base and converted it into a testing site.
I'm going to upgrade that. I do like the stun from Moonin. Cool. That's pretty rad. Gonna head out. Wish the purple. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out. Now, what do we got here? Not a boss. Okay. Still have a bit of zone to go through, it would appear. wonder how much more there is to this area. It'd be nice if we get to the boss here tonight, but also do still kind of want to wrap up soonish. We'll see though. A lot of scrap in this place, yeah. I guess that's the gimmick since it's the robot factory, right? It's like out of all the resources to give us here, scrap makes the most sense, of course. Oh boy. That was quite the fall. Oh. Oh geez. Okay, that's a platforming puzzle and a half. Trying to figure out how to navigate all the way around to get to this. We could probably do it, but I would just have to switch out to all the mobility skills so we can get maximum airtime. There we go. Ha ha ha. I was gonna say, I was trying to remember, I'm like, how do they want me to get up here? And I remembered, oh yeah, you can actually build up momentum using the spider if you release it at the right time and launch yourself. It's an interesting room with all the gears. And they're all weird shaped platforms that you can't quite stand on. This is gonna be a strange place to get through. I mean, this might be the direction we're supposed to go. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, I hope that was the right direction. Okay, well there's a checkpoint, so I assume so. Oh yeah, the control center. Yep, here we are. That sounds important. So from here, I'm just gonna swing back over this way real quick. Just in case there's anything interesting to grab. Well, yeah, it seems like most of the other stuff around here would just be like jumping in that area. Let's go to the gear room again real quick, because there's an item down here. And that could be something interesting. Never know. Could also just be more scrap, but I gotta make sure. Wahaha. Ah, see? We worked hard today. We shall work hard tomorrow. A grimoire! Perfect. Always helpful. We'll have some new items to check out then. And some more health. Alright, well, we have a checkpoint, so I'm actually going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and check what this grimoire gives us, on the off chance it's some helpful armor or something along those lines. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's new totems. Increases attack and defense, but lowers healing power. Does give us 2 additional heals, though. Activates when damage is taken, SP gauge increases. Offers no passive effect, but increases the number of healing word recoveries by 2. Honestly, I might just grab that. I think I honestly might just want to use that. Fully restores HP and SP when Lilac is 15% of maximum HP. Okay, so just another healer. I'm getting Ilion. That sounds very helpful. Also, I should probably keep on. I've been neglecting to buy magic vials for a bit now. So probably a good idea to get that going again. Alrighty. Control center. I like this respite. This is a nice looking one. Let's see. I have 4 more slots to use. I mean, I could put this back on. Just get a general damage reduction. Honestly, I think I might just do that. I'm gonna give this one a shot. The pressure damage buff. It's gonna make our witch lady really, really good. That's the hope, anyway. Oh, yep, here we go. Velgrund. Ow. Okay, this one can actually move. It's not just a... This one's not just a summoner. Okay, you're very tough. Okay, this one's definitely... Since it's not stationary, this one's a little bit meatier than the last one. Also, I forgot. I wanted to switch things up. Ilion. Because now we just get 2... Yeah, now we have 5 heals. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Interesting. These attacks are absolutely staggeringly massive. Holy shit. I don't even know how, I don't know how to approach this, I'll be honest. They're massive and really, like, it's faster than you think. The reaction needed is definitely faster than you think. And yeah, since he moves around quite a lot, I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think Lorna is going to be too helpful here. I really like Lorna. I want to use her as much as I can, but on a boss like this with this much movement, probably not going to happen. I could do you. Maybe. Let's go double owl. We'll see if double owl is good for this one. We're on fire. Oh, next phase? Okay. Oh boy. We're fighting the whole Amazon warehouse. It feels like he becomes at least a little more stationary in this second phase here. Ah! Firestorm. Okay. This is gonna probably play out similarly to the Witch, where I get really, really close multiple times, but keep botching it. But we can do it. We can do it. I just had to get a feel for the moveset. And like when to dodge. Also, being able to charge up my super is very helpful in this fight. Whoa! That's the first time I've seen that happen. Okay, so I guess if you time your ults badly, it can actually be canceled by the boss. If you get hit by a big enough attack, apparently. Good to know. Yeah, it's like if you get hit on the startup, it can actually be canceled out. There we go. Phase transition again. There we go. That's kind of funny. Because the other laser was off screen, it only shot me with one. Yeah. I was on fire, really? I was on fire. God damn it. Burning is the worst. Burning is the worst. It lasts forever and it does your whole life bar in percentage damage. Come on. There we go. Alright. Gotcha. We beat the wall. Hooray.
Damage to core systems. Emergency shutdown. Shut down. I remember this is where I was born. The homunculi that were mass manufactured for labor must have considered this thing a parent of sorts. Not a parent, a brother in arms. I wanted to stop it, but we all have roles. Thank you from all homunculi.
Of course.
In factory room, where homunculi were modified. I want to find it.
I understand. We'll find it.
Are we getting the thing? Is it time? Is it finally time for the thing? Yep. That's a power-up station.
This is where I was modified.
There's a record here of that day. Looks like the process was only partly completed.
Incomplete. Felt like something was missing.
Do you want to be completed, Garm?
Want to be more for my friends. Need it for the upper stratum.
Okay, I'll start it up.
Oh. There we go.
I take you to upper strata.
Thank you, Garm. We're counting on you.
Arms ascent. Hold up, press X. The power to launch oneself skyward with the aid of an enhanced Garm. With it, growths and ceilings can be destroyed to open new paths. Enemies unfortunate enough to find themselves in your way will take damage and have their parts destroyed. It's time. This is at least part of a thing I've been wondering about. It's so dope. The Minor Enhancement Project. Subject, prototype excavator. High output booster will be installed. Jet propulsion will improve mobility and expand mineable terrain. Flight test success. Full-scale procedure pending return of Factory Administrator Kane Milius. He just launches. I love it. And actually, now I think about it, maybe that's the ticket to how we get to that item. Hold on. So honestly, I will say I was kind of hoping we would get the thing that would let us break through those metal barriers that we've been coming across. But this is cool too. We've achieved flight. So now we're at the point where we would be able to legitimately access the biomedical facility without shenanigans. Hey, there it is, Kane's Ring. Recovers 0.5 HP inflicted. Lilac will not recover HP if below 1%. A ring worn by Kane, Lord of House Milius. Keen to share arcane instruments with the rest of the world, Kane spent most of his days hard at work at the factory. So there's our life regeneration ring. Cool. So yeah, now, like, the idea would have been come over here, and then you use Garm's launcher to send you up through this section. As opposed to, like, the climbing stuff we were doing before. Cool. Gotta wait a whole week for next stream. Well, such is the way of things. I'm looking around to see if there's any more launching points that seem obvious. But nothing's immediately catching my attention. It's a spot where we could use Garm. Superhero jump. Because there is this area in the Steel District, actually. Hold on. Let's go check that real quick. I do remember that. There was an area with lasers in the Steel District that we could go to now. Which might... I don't know if that's the path to the upper stratum or if that's going to be going to another area. We will see. I'm going to guess that maybe that is the path to go to the upper stratum. So I want to check. Whoops. Na 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 na. Thank you for the burn. I very much appreciate it. Alright, Garm. Time to ascend! That's so rad. This feels like it might be taking us to the upper stratum. But I'm not 100% on that. That's a move. Oh yeah, this into the down slam. Superhero launch into down slam. Oh, yeah, it is a thing. Oh, that's tricky. That's gonna be tricky to line up. I see it. I see how we gotta do. Okay, so that's why there's that platform thing there. I have to like time this. Oh, that's gonna be really hard. I botched it. Okay, what if I just go up here? Okay, so this is just how I make progress to this direction. So we open that, and then there's a treasure room. Wow. A big time treasure room. Lots of money. Oh, okay. I partially did it. The annoying thing is that, like, I have to jump in the process of charging the move. I don't know if there's any way for me to change that. Okay. It's because I'm doing it with this. Because doing it with the stick. Oh! That's the problem. I've been pressing up and X at the same time. So that's what it said to do. But actually, if you just hold up you can charge it, and then you press X to release. That is way easier. Awesome. We get a magic vial. Oh, I probably should have popped this, actually. Hold on. No. It's fine. I'm pretty sure we cleared this room. I don't know why it's still gray, so I assume it has to be the other barrier that we didn't pop. Go. There we go. That's all it was. Perfect. All blue. With this room, at least. Yeah, I don't know any other spots. Not sure of any other spots where we could make use of this at the moment. This map is so big. At least it feels really big, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Ha ha ha. There's this. There is some stuff we can do, actually, back here in the Frost Residence. Hold up. Bum, 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 bum. Get Lorna back in here. Ow. Random question? Sure. What is question? What's the most internet culture thing I own? This room is hell. I tricked you, you're in hell! The Ranny plush? Maybe. I'm like looking at my shelf for what kind of stuff I've got. The Ranny plush is a maybe. Cause like it's a Fumo, but it's not a Toho Fumo, which is pretty. That's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty. Meme kind of thing. I don't know, honestly. I'm like looking around. That's up there. That's definitely up there. There's a lot of my other like miscellaneous like figurines and whatnot are pretty standard. Or at least they're not like they're not like internet culture, they're just kinda like they're just figurines of things that I like. I do have a plush of Okayu from Hololive. I feel like VTuber merch has got to be decently up there to a certain extent. Take cover! See, See, this room is okay because at least they give me cover, right? Holy shit. Good job, Lorna. Okay, just a little bit of money. And then what do we have over here? Another one of these pillar drones. These pillar things are quite rough. What? And a fragment. Okay. Cool. I will take that. Alright. Well, with that, I think I've done as much as I want to do for now. It would have been nice to be able to smash through the metal barriers, but I assume that's something we gotta make it a little bit farther to unlock. Let's see, Kane's Ring. HP recovery is really nice, but I like our current stuff more. Oh, here we go, more art. Perfect. See, I think I'm pretty sure the biomechanical place is probably our next point of progression. That's what would make sense anyway. With how we've unlocked things. So we'll just pick up from there next time. And that looks to be the direction that's gonna push towards, you know, the upper stratum. So, yeah. All they had to do to make the homunculus cool is give them one cool move, and it worked. I'm liking this thing of upgrading our abilities that they went for this time around. It's fun. Or like, you know, taking the pre-existing team members that we've gotten and then giving them new stuff as the game goes on. It's fun. As opposed to every ability being a different character. Alright. Well, anyway. This game's so cool. I'm loving this. It's amazing. It's been so much more than I hoped it could be. But yeah. Anyways, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. We have at least one more. Oh yeah. I mean, might be two. Because at least one more of just trying to get to the end of the game normal. And then possibly another stream if I want to push for, like, true ending. Depending on what needs to be done to get that. I feel like we've been pretty thorough so far, though, so... I don't know. We might already be on the path for the true ending, right? It seems like a lot of the things with the Land of Origin are fairly optional. So I don't know. Like, in theory, as I'm thinking about it, it's like, okay, we could have, upon reaching the central stratum, just gone straight over to Steel District. Do all the stuff in Steel District. All the way up through, what's-his-face? Declan. And then move on over to the Wizard Academy, do all the stuff there. And we would have all of the necessary mobility tools to get to where we're at right now for, like, main progression. Like, getting to Lorna, you know? Getting to Lorna, that just required the underwater navigation ability from Declan. Like, everything to do with the Land of Origin seems to be extra. So I assume that has to do with whatever the game's true ending is going to be. So yeah. I'm interested. The Land of Origin is one of my favorite parts of the game so far, from like the music and the aesthetic and everything, so yeah. I'm glad that it seems to be important. Really, I want to get, we gotta drag Lilia out of the meat wall. We can't leave her stuck in there. And I assume that means we have to complete, we have to get the ability that lets us smash through the metal things. Because I bet that that cave area we were going through that had all the hidden walls probably has the item we need in order to sort of activate the eyeball. Like the purification eyeball. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Not many games have underwater, big underrated. Argonians for the win. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, thank y'all once again for hanging out. Whatever. If you enjoyed the stream, haven't already, I appreciate a like and a subscribe. This helped me out a lot. And then next week, probably gonna be more of the same, I'll be honest. We have we got a bit more of a Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon to go through. And then we also have, of course, this. Pushing further into Ender Magnolia. Yeah. That's the plan. We might actually be finishing the main story of Super Mystery Dungeon next week. We'll see. And then as for Ender Magnolia, I have no idea, honestly. I know we should be hitting the upper stratum. And depending whether or not the upper stratum is like one big dungeon, or if it's like multiple areas again. I assume it's at least like a couple areas for the upper stratum. And then of course, depending on how long that takes us, we might push to see if there's like true ending stuff in the Land of Origin. That's what I'm thinking for right now, anyway. But yeah. Alrighty. Yes, head pats, of course. Right. Meh. Alright. So yeah. Once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out. Whatever your time zones are, hope you have a good day, good night, whatever it is, and I'll catch y'all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.